Uh, Hello and welcome everyone to this beautiful Tuesday morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Today, there we go, music. Today, we're getting it up. We are getting it up. So what we need to do today is this water spout. Actually, we got to pull it down. We got to pull it down a bit. So what we got to do with the water spout here is we got to get the water spout going downward. Going down. Go down on the spout, as they say. So we have this beautiful scene. Immaculate. It looks really good. But the biggest issue is with the game itself. It doesn't actually like you're just going up. It needs to go down at the same time. Camilos, congratulations on first. Welcome in. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. Camilos, I did steal your first from Captain Coder this morning. Holy moly. I figured out a new technique on how to get first on his stream every time. Every time. I figured it out. It's kind of an OP little cheat code, but I got it. And so, really, what I'm trying to say is you may as well just kind of give up on first. But you can always get second. That is completely cool. All right, so I need to... Ooh, I forgot. I didn't do the... I didn't start the closed captions thing. I have to start that every time I start the stream. There we go. Nah, thanks. My skills are too good. Sure. I'll prove you wrong. But like, Camilos, why don't we, work together as a team? Combine our points together. Think about it. Think about what we could accomplish. We could combine our points together and then get and redeem that Lambo redeem and figure out what it does. Okay, enough. Focus on work. Fine. All right. So let's hit a run through real quick. Oh, we also got to get the flashing thing. That's right. JK, I'm just driving. Got you. No sweat. All right, there it is. Looking good. All right, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2, 1, 2, dun, 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 dun. So one slight issue I'm seeing with the water spout is it goes right through the face of our characters, which is kind of problematic. We need a way to not let it do that. Huh. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Bow. There we go. That is problematic. For sure. Okay. I think we work on the line first, though. And so what we could do is we could do maybe we do the line first, just so we see like, oh, okay, this is where it's going to be. This is where it's all going to happen, where it's going to go down. Let me think of how to do this line, though. Do we just plop it on the UI? And then just have it, like, slowly flashing? Or do we do a 3D label in the world and have that flashing? I almost think a 3D label might look better. Ooh, we could get a checkered flag. That would make sense. Some people know it's like a race. Open game art. I could probably just make a checkered flag. That's not how you spell checkered. Yeah. Where is everyone? That's a great question. I have no idea. It's honestly, the real talk, it's probably because the past couple of streams have been like abnormally boring and I have not been doing a good job. So it's like, why bother showing up, you know? There's a lot of really good streamers going right now. So high competition as well. But it's all good. Over time, I'll just keep getting better. And eventually, more people will come. Hopefully. We want to grab a free texture. There's a checkered one right there. That's stone. I want like a cartoonified. I won't be online much today. I have the other job tonight. No sweat. A silent disco. Wait, you work at a silent disco? I didn't know that. Is that weird? I don't know. I always thought that silent discos were a little odd for the past 6 years. Huh. Sir Stefan, hello and welcome. No, I always thought silent discos, I think it's a neat idea. I just feel like it would be a little odd. Like, how do you talk to people? You don't? Or do you just take your headphones off? I don't know. I think there's something nice about having to like yell into someone's ear when you're like at a party to talk to them. Take the headphones off and yell. I mean, it's Poland. It's a place where people come to drink cheaper than in a bar. Usually bring their own alcohol. There's no age limit. I see. You can always take off the headphones, right? But then you're having like a legitimate conversation as compared to like party talk where you're like, yo, what's good? Oh, not much. Yeah, it's a good song. Yeah. That kind of thing. How do we get a checkered? Maybe I just have to make it. Yeah, I think we just make it. Let's go to Krita. You choose between 3 different DJs? Wait, so people could be listening and dancing to different music? Proximity voice chat will end? But wait. But how do you sing the songs then? Like, how would you sing them with someone? If it's all different music. You can see which one. Oh, it's like a color on their headphones or something. They have color displays in the headphones? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's a little odd. No? I don't know. I've never tried it though, so I can't really speak. All right, we want to get this. No, not this yet. Zoom out. Everyone says that and then comes and is always amazed. Yeah, I could see it being one of those things. I could see it being that. Getting wet and wild. We are. Once I figure out how to make a checkered pattern. Is that half? That's not half. There's got to be an easy way to do this. How's it going today? It's going pretty good, Jay Holly. Going pretty good. I mean, we're just starting out. Trying to figure out how do we make a checkered flag. Do you get the water / sky figured out? For the most part. I think it's acceptable. So yeah, for the most part. I really have no idea how we make this. Make 4x4 pixels and scale up, surely? You think so? Let me turn on... There's like a way to turn on a pixel grid. I thought there was. Maybe this is it. We just go... So it'd be like, boom. That doesn't look right. We want to do a... This.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow.
Nope, that doesn't work. Oh my lord, depressing. There we go. As a texture, is the flag box or more 2-to-1 ratio? 2-to-1 ratio, and the idea is it's gonna be a... Oh, what the... Where did you come from? The idea is it's gonna be like a little flashing thing. Right here. So we'll have like a checkered flag line going here. And it's just gonna slowly kind of modulate the alpha going in and out with some transparency to it. Yeah, like a banner, exactly. Yeah, a finish line. A finish line, exactly. I think that way it adds more to like, oh, this is a game. And then also like you can see like, oh, I'm almost there, I'm almost there. I think that's the play. Getting wet and wild and finishing. Indeed. Indeed. The wet ambitious stream. The wet and wild part is this right here. We have to make this go down automatically, which shouldn't be too difficult. We also have to make this better, but that's a later thing, I think. So for right now, we need this checkered flag. It can go down. I mean, that's going to be easy. It's just going to be like in the process. We just -1 every... Well, it'd be like -0.5 or whatever half of what we're putting up. And that's going to make it a more difficult game as well. Yeah. All right, let's see. There's got to be a really easy way to do this, though. It's literally just a checkered flag. Like, I don't... Gradient textures? Whoa. 2x2 pistols and tile it. Could do that. Shiloh, hello. Welcome in. Long time no see. How's it going? Boom. Where is it? I don't know where I drew that pixel. In Blender, you could just use the checkered texture even. Do they have that? How art thou doing? Doing pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, Seribot snagged someone real quick. A checkered texture in Blender. Is that a thing? I don't think I've heard of that. And what do we do? Just export the texture? Whoa. Why is my computer so slow? There we go. And I assume I need to do it on a plane. Let me go here. New material. Brick texture. Checker texture. Color 1. Color 2. Assign. That was easy. That was so much easier. Cool. What we could do even is we could just make this long. So we scale this on the Y. We need to reassign this, I think. And then scale it on the X. Do a cloth sim to get the sag. Ooh. Now, that's a good idea. Hang on, let's remove this, I think. Reset. Remove. Assign. Oop. Checker. Oh, it still stretches it. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Congratulations on second. That's weird that it still does that. Oh, because I didn't apply transforms. Good call. Good call. All right, let's do this. And then do this. Control A. Oh. Object mode. All transforms. And now I have to reset it. No. What the? Yeah, not too bad. Been a busy day. Busy day. That's good. Busy is good. Maybe I have to subdivide. Yeah, because it's not working. Go into shader editor, manually assign the X. Oh wait, scale. No, that's not. How's your day? It's been busy. Busy as well. Just been working on some secret next level stuff. That's about it for all morning, basically. For vector, click. Wait, if it doesn't work, go into the shader editor. For vector, click and add mapping tool node. Click and add mapping node for vector. Vector. Where would that be? Purple dot. Oh, the normal? Oh, vector. Ooh. And then we want to add normal mapping. There we go. And then we do... not allowed to speak about my day because of NDA with the city, eh? Now you can edit the scale of the X. I assume I need to do the Y as well. That's just kind of going around the... Oh, the scale, not the vector. Or not the location. That's moving like the UV. Scale. Doesn't seem to be changing anything. I just want squats to come down in price. In the first vector, click add T-Rex chord node. In the first, add T-Rex. Click the dot, and then we do... You said it's a T-Rex. I missed 20 view average, Covino. It's insanely silent here now. It's been so long since I've been in a stream. I recognize no one. How's Realm Rapture? 2026 approval? Aaron, Realm Rapture's done. We're just waiting for... we're just waiting for approval, really. Texture coordinate. Oh, texture coordinate. And we do generated normal object. Object. I see, and that's because I messed with the scale here. There we go. It's a little... We need them a lot bigger, but... Can we play as Bald Covino yet? No. No. There we are. Dope. We do need to stretch it just slightly lower, so scale it on the X. I think. Because it kind of cuts off a bit. Wait, let's go to the Z here. Scale it on the X. There we go. Yeah. When you apply transforms now, it should change back. Ah, beautiful. Thank you. There we go. A checkered flag. Apple takes forever to approve anything. Yeah, that's true. It was actually the biggest wait has been Google so far. Google has been a little rough because you have to do like all these ID things, which is just gross. But yeah, Aaron, we're running a little slow today. I've been the past couple streams have been a little to be desired with the value side of things. So yeah, that's probably why. Dropping. Hit the peak, now we're at our downfall. This is it. Jokes. Alright, we got a flag. Now we wanted to do we could try simulating a little bit of cloth. We could. Physics. We will need to bring it down though. How many daily stream streaks are we at now? 8 straight. What is it? 8 straight months? So a lot. Quite a lot, I would say. Streams. Yeah, this is when we swapped over to this channel. So, a lot. No clue the exact number. But quite a few. Boom. And skip this ad. Bam. Alright, close that back. Here we are, checkered flag. So, in order to add cloth, or make this a cloth, we probably need to subdivide. Vacation time, he was booming. That's true. We were doing pretty good during vacation time. But that's the thing. Vacation time. We need to be able to hold those numbers, like, consistently. And the only way to do that is just keep getting better. And also posting more on YouTube. Which... I'm hoping to get to that part probably tomorrow, realistically. Like tomorrow morning or tomorrow evening after stream. Because I have something else I got to do tonight after stream. In preparation for basically making all the work more efficient. Trying to make things more efficient. Let's see. Because something I noticed is I've been, like, I work on this kind of, like, on the business, on the planning, on, like, trying to learn game dev, all this stuff, the streams, quality of streams. I work for about 12 to, I don't know, like, what is 24 minus 6? 18? Yeah, so, like, 12 to 16 hours or so a day, something around there. But now that I've gotten in the rhythm of working that much, because it's kind of a lot. Now that I've gotten in the rhythm of that, though, it's down to making it more efficient, and that's the big thing. Because efficiency will divide that time by half, which means I can get twice the amount of work done than what I'm currently doing. That's the hope anyways. But that efficiency requires things to be put into play. It requires systems, basically. I think I do need to subdivide this, though, don't I? In order to make it actually like a cloth. And we should probably rotate it on the X. Rotate on the X by 90. And then grab on the Z. Something like this. Wow, it was actually like right on point. Boom. Apply. Ooh, that was a mistake. Don't do that. All right, we leave it flat then. Yeah, more geometry, better for Sims. Maybe we don't even bother with the droop. I don't know. Because this is going to be modulating the alpha, kind of flashing. So maybe we do want to keep it like a straight line. That's kind of what I'm thinking, actually. Let's see what it looks like, and then we can kind of go from there. So we're going to save it. Yeah, it was just a funky suggestion. I mean, it's a good idea. Don't get me wrong. Very good idea. We want to do... CPR scenario. Assets. Blender. We'll call it... checkered flag. Save. Back to Godot. Doop-doo. There we go. Checkered flag. Drag it in. Interesting. It's just a plain mesh. Huh. Meshes, materials. Ah. Yeah, you're gonna have to export the texture. Yeah, I don't think I did. Save as. But how do we... How do we save the texture? Unless we have to export the texture. File, export. Automatically pack. This is where the single pane with no transforms rendered with black and white 2x2 is used. Oh, so we need to do that separately? I thought we could just straight up save the material. Mark as asset. No. Because, for example, when we look at Katie, how you doing? Mezu, how you doing? Welcome, both of you. Long time no see, Katie. How's it going? I thought when... So, like, for example, what Ironic has here, it's the blend file, but it has all of the colors, like all the materials we want. And then when we pop to this, it has a material, but there's no... It didn't bring the color with it, which is weird. I see Cool Beach. Me like Cool Beach. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's coming together. It's definitely coming together here. We're just trying to make this... We're trying to bring over the texture from the checkered flag that we made. This. But for some reason, the material won't come over. If you want to do it that way, you need to make the checkered pattern with Geo and assign white and black to the quads. But that's weird. Oh, how do I remove this modifier? We'll just apply it, sure. Plain checker. Duh. Like here it is, right here. This needs to just save. Remap. There's definitely a way to do it. Going well, I've been sick recently. Ooh, sorry to hear that. That blows. There's a way where we just straight up save like the material being used without having to go into anything crazy. What you doing? Just trying to save this material, but it's saving it as a white material instead of as this checkered material. And I don't understand why. Like what Jay Holly's saying is we could go with like a complex thing, which is like a geo, and then or like a geography node, and then geometry node, not geography, geometry node, assign the white and black to the quads. But I thought there was just an easier way where you can just take this material and have it save. I could have sworn. Like we save it, but why isn't the material coming with us? Edit mode? Take this material. How do we delete it? Nope. What is zero checkered? Can you not append it? What do you mean by that? I've only seen it work with simple materials that are a single color. When you use a node to create more complex material, it doesn't transfer. Oh. Oh. What if we do that? That blows. Which is why you have to color the quads with two simple materials of different color. Yuck. That's gross. I don't think append works on the latest version. I don't think we're on the latest. We're on 4.0. Because I was told don't get the other one. Love the look of this game. Me too. Me too. And really, it's the look of it. This is thanks to Ironic here, for sure. Ironic made the palm trees. Ironic made this the lifeguard hut. All I did was I made the island and the water. Even then, the water is a shader that I took, and I have to fix it because the waves aren't waving enough. What's the game about? CPR. Cardiopulmonary resuscitation. All right, so we have to do a geometry node. I've never done... Well, I've done a geometry node once. That was like a year ago. Any gameplay? We have a full gameplay loop, actually, yeah. Here, I'll give you a quick little showcase. Single player, so you can name yourself. You can pick what model you want, change the color. Whatever color you so desire. We have a bot difficulty level. Hit start. And then it walks up. Ignore this white line because that's from the thing we just did. And then 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And so as you're pressing it, the water level goes up. Although the water level, like you can see, is smashing into their face, which we got to fix that as well. But yeah, it's kind of the idea. And then boom, we finished. And then wait for the bots to finish. And then it will tally up everyone and be like, ah, so-and-so came in first. Bots are just a little. Takes them about 30 seconds right now. Low key seems like a rhythm game. It is a rhythm game. Yeah. 120 beats per minute. And that's it. Then return to menu, full gameplay loop. As you can see, we also have the multiplayer, which we have to set up after. But yeah, that's what we got so far. Pretty good. Pretty good. Boom. Okay. I play rhythm games at like 13 to 15 notes per second. So this gameplay is so slow to me. Yeah, because it's not about the speed. It's about holding a rhythm instead. Now, once we implement the multiplayer, we're gonna test it with a bunch of people, so we'll be able to play. Just random people in chat can jump in and we'll try it out, see if it even is a fun idea or if we're just going somewhere completely wrong. Yeah. I just moved from 4.0 to 4.3. I've made a new backpack for GTA 5 and it wasn't helpful to me to move to 4.3. Really? Interesting. Holding the rhythm is much more fun. Oh, is it? That's good to know. That's really good to know because I had no idea. All right. Let's figure out this geometry node thing. Figure it out. Katie, I didn't realize you made models for GTA. That's really cool. Oh, wait, no. I remember you saying that. That's still cool. Super cool. All right, so we need to do a... The medical backpack took me 2 hours. Dang. Dang, not bad. What do we got to do? We got to go to object mode. Maybe we just subdivide it and then color each face. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 by 2. Right? 2 loop cuts. Yeah, I have a store. You have a store. What does that mean? Wait, 2 loop cuts. What are we doing 2 loop cuts for? I was thinking we just do right click and then where's the subdivide button? 1 horizontal, 1 vertical with 11 cuts. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I was just gonna use the like a subdivide and break it up 2 by 12. There's definitely like a button to subdivide instead of subdivision surface, because that's gonna change the shape. And we don't want that. We just want to add a subdivision. Smooth, mirror, merge. Why am I forgetting how to do this? It was such an easy thing too. Sell assets for people to use on the roleplay servers. Ooh, that's really cool. There was a time where I really wanted to try out like GTA 5 RP. It seemed really interesting and pretty cool, and I had plans for it, but then I just never went through. I got accepted into one of them. I can't remember which one. I think it was a purple one of some sort. But I didn't end up joining. I just got the email saying I got approved, and I was like, oh, cool. Control R, scroll, add more cuts. Yeah, we could add more cuts. Like, I know to add cuts. I just thought there was a way to just straight up subdivide. Just you press right click, and then you could subdivide by 2 and 12. And it just does the cuts for us perfectly. Me to my job applications. You can, but you'll get more than you need. Oh, gotcha. All right, we'll do a loop cut. Oop. No. That's in half. We want to go sideways though. There it is. Boom. 1. What is going on here? One. Why is this being dumb? Oh, I have to line this up. Scroll till you match the texture. Genius. Of course, now you're not doing that. Oh. Oh, the texture's a little off. That's close. Undo a few times. Oh, I already did one. You're right. Too many. Looks like there. They're still a little wonky, but... Wait, this isn't Godot, but it's colored like Godot. Why is it Godot colored? It's not Godot colored. Oh, this is Blender. We just have a midnight theme on it. Should be 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Boom. Oops. No matter, you're gonna color them. That's true. That's a good point. Gettin, how you doing? Welcome in. We yeah, it's just a midnight color on a midnight theme on Blender. Big fan. Big fan. I think having these themes real nice. Okay, I see. I see. And now we got to go to material. What we could do? Oh. We want to grab you. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Oh. Okay, I did get them. Cool. And we can do... black. Oh, let's just do... where it's like base color. There we go. Black. Assign. I had an epiphany, and I have to execute on this epiphany right now, or else I'll forget. Oh, just remove that? Oh, how do we remove? Oh, shoot. What did I do? I did the wrong colors. I did the wrong colors. White. Oh, wait. Why is it doing it on all of them? How do I remove? New. Black. Assign. Boom. No, it's still doing all of them. North Pole. Halaba. Halaba to you too. Congratulations on first. Howdy. Make the second and assign the opposite color. All right, now we got to do a new material. Make it white. White. And then we got to go boom, 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 boom. Assign. Huh. Why was it so strange? Dreaming of spaghetti. Sleep makes the brain more noodles too. Do more noodles. Ah, yes. I agree with that. Sleep helps with pretty much everything. pretty much everything. I find that when I don't have enough REM sleep, I actually get real messed up. Real messed up. All right, how do I delete these other colors? Because I don't even want them anymore. I just want them gone. So how does one delete them? File menu, clean function, unused data. File browser. No. Top left. Oh, top left. File menu. Clean house. Purge. It didn't purge. Well, it purged all but this one. Boom. There we go. File. And then... there we go. Beautiful. Save. That's what I want to fix. Now, when we hop over to Godot, boom. We might need to change the colors, but that's fine. That's actually fine. Oops. Make sure it's on both sides. Nice. All right, so what we want to do here is pull it back. Bring it up. Viewports 2. Here we are. And I think what we'll do is we'll take the camera and we're actually going to have to bring the camera up a tad and rotate it like that. And then the checkered flag. We don't want it to coincide with the time. Maybe that's fine. And then all we got to do, viewport 1 in the game. Move this. Want to grab the export var checkered flag. Oh my lord. What is going on with my typing today? Checkered flag as a node 3D. Save, boom, assign checkered flag. Okay. And then what we do is we start it off invisible. Time left on go. We would do checkered flag dot visible true. And then time to take a break from typing. Go outside, fresh air. I went outside today actually when I let my dog out. It's a nice 40 degrees Fahrenheit. It was pretty decent out. But I went outside. I didn't touch grass though. I was just on the deck, on the back deck. All right, checkered flag, visible, boom. And then we need to do, let's make it visible, transform. Wait. Oh, you might have to go inside the editor. Can't wait till spring. Me too. Big fan of spring. I think I do like summer more than spring But spring is definitely like my second favorite season. No. That's weird. There's no property on it. So I might have to make a whole different node for it, actually. I think that has to be the play. We do a checkered flag node, plop the blend file on it, and then we just modulate it. Have like the code on it in its physics process. It just keeps modulating. Unless we can modulate it here. Let's see if we can do that actually. So we'll say func flag opacity, flag opacity, returning void, and we can do checkered, actually var tween equals create tween, and then we do tween dot tween property object is checkered flag modulate alpha, and we want to go away first. We'll do 0.1. And then we'll do it, let's see, to maybe like 2 seconds. Await tween finished. Hey Kieran, how you doing? Await tween finished, tween dot tween property checkered flag, and then we do modulate alpha. Now I don't even know if I can modulate the alpha yet. Kind of testing it out. Stressing out. Oh no, why are you stressing? 2. And then has Savage been here? No, Savage hasn't been here yet. Savage is usually working right now. And then he'll come in like in an hour or so, maybe 2 hours. It's usually when he finishes up work. Tween property. But we need this to keep looping. So what we could say is game ended. Yeah, game ended right here. And then we say flag opacity. Wow. Yeah, dangerous. We're doing a while loop. What is this nonsense? There we go. While game ended. Await tween dot finished. And we can start running this on Go. Visible true. And we do flag opacity. Let's see how that works. If it works. Single player. We'll do Kieran. Boom, boom. 4, 3, 2, 1. Flag? Okay, it's not tweening though. Yeah, I can't modulate. Huh. I'm gonna have to put it in a separate scene. Got uni work to do tonight. Need to rewrite all of it. Ooh, I have a meeting tomorrow. Only got told about today in front of the entire university board about the future of the course. Holy moly. That sounds like a pain. Pain in the butt. Still pretty cool though. That does sound pretty cool. Okay. We're gonna have to make this a separate thing. Separate thingy. Let's go to game. And we'll do this. Kind of freaking out about it not going to lie. Psh. Psh. What's so scary about it? You're just talking in front of people, right? You're basically streaming. IRL streaming. That's what it is. Boom. It's not like a life or death moment. As much as it may seem that way. Let's do a node 3D. Call it checkered flag. Add the blend. 3D. And we want to go boop, 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 doo, doo, doo. Transform. 90. Cool. Bring this up. Boom. Very nervous in front of people, and I'm a very shy person in general, and love to overthink as it seems. Ah, been there. Been there. The overthinking, I definitely... That was a definite tendency of mine, is to overthink. But I've since kind of just stopped overthinking and tried channeling that into preparing. Like if I was all prepared, then that would be like the reminder of like, hey, I'm all prepared. There's no sweat, that kind of thing. Because knowing that I've prepared, and like truly knowing like I've prepared a lot. The more you prepare, the less stress there is, really. But even then, I've been decent at winging things in the past, so like I can kind of roll with the punches every now and then. All right, we'll do this. And then delete this. Delete that. Let's go to the flag real quick and change the... Where is it? Transform. Why am I not able to do a... What if this is a sprite? What if we make this a sprite 3D? I wonder if that would be 2D sprite in a 3D world, but it is a 3D thing. Yeah. For some reason, I'm unable to modulate the alpha. Because it doesn't have anything to... What has an alpha? I can tell all its Flatlanders friends it went to heaven. Wait, it can tell all its Flatlander friends it went to heaven. Eh? Process. Visibility. 2D sprite in a 3D world. Oh. Yeah. I see what you're saying. But the sprite doesn't... I don't think a sprite will work for this. Because it needs to be a texture, not a blend file. Yeah. It can't be a character body. That's the thing. I don't know what to prepare for. Interesting. If you don't know what, like, I would break down what is the whole purpose of the meeting, what's going on, howdy Lupo, how you doing, and kind of go from there. Like break down the meeting into chunks. Also, I took so long to respond to that. Holy crap! Holy crap! Bad Covino, you're doing terrible. Oh, let's see. How? What has an alpha? You would think that this does, that just a Node 3D does, but I guess not. There's got to be a better way. Gotta be a better way. Let's see. Character body, no. Gamian, how you doing? Welcome in. Ah, Lupo, just in time. Just in time. I had a feeling. You know ads are coming when Lupo pops in. You just know. You know it. Why? 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 Words. I don't know why I'm struggling with very simple code here. Very, very simple code. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom. All right, folks, we got ads coming up. Ads coming up. I bring ads. Welcome, Braidoid, Pagorly. We can change that. True. Doing well. Wrapped up my alpha update. Ready to start diving into custom game lobbies. Ooh, I have turbo. Nice. Nice. So we got ads coming. We're going to chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back from the ads, we're going to fix this checkered board. And then we're going to... What's turbo? We're going to fix this checkered board. Then... Yeah. Then we're going to make the water. We're going to take our water spout and we're going to shrink it. Do some shrinkage on it. Something like that. That's the play. Oh, and then I got to tell you guys about my dream last night. Holy moly. That was actually a dream from the other night. The dream from the other night was absolutely wild. Now, was it a prediction of the future? Maybe. It might be. Not 100% sure, but it looks like it's going to be. Looks like it. Whew. All right, let's see. Words. Sing. Oh, easy. I got it. Of course. Where is it? Come on, unlock. Not with other players, but I could spot you a key. Ooh. Spotting a key. Wait, what? Rings? Weird. Boom. What is a siring? Suring. I have no clue. Not a clue. All right, we got ads playing. I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, we're doing the thing. Boop. All right, I have returned. Welcome back, Covino. Yay. Webcam on. Boom. Oh, duck down a little bit. Get this, we'll finish out these words real quick. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were, something. Ooh. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. All right, words. Boom. Let me just make sure it doesn't keep playing and playing and playing. Bada bing, bada boom. Am I the champion? You are. Continue. Boo. No. We got work to do. We got work to do. Show the leaderboard. Boom. Oh, Gamian. Gamian absolutely obliterated everyone. Holy moly. Except overall. Although. Anyhow. All right. We have to modulate this mesh. Which is weird, because it doesn't have a modulate. Why? Unless we go into open an editor, new inherited scene, and now we have a plane that we can modulate the alpha of. I think that's the play, actually. Actually, do this. Don't save. Boom, right click, editable children. Save, checkered flag, boom, boom. At export, var, flag. Where are me? How you doing? Flag as mesh instance. Boom. How's it going today? What aspect of the game are you working on today? Today we are working on we need like a finish line to basically show, hey, this is where how you win. And then we're going to be working on the fight part. So where is it? Boom, boom. So when your players are doing CPR and the water spout's going up, we want the water spout to be trying to go down at the same time. That way it's not just, you can just get it and then you chill until you like time it again. This way, like, you have to hold that beat or else you're just going to keep losing. It's going to drop down. Because right now the game's only 30 seconds. Like on average, it's about 30 seconds. And so I'm thinking when we put in this drop, it's going to kind of speed things up a little bit. Howdy, Matt. How you doing? Welcome in. Boom. But yeah, right now we're just getting a checkered. What's the goal for today? Today? I was just saying it. We're gonna put a checkered flag in right here. That way it's just gonna kind of flash so people know. And then water spout shrinkage. Yeah. So our water spouts, they shoot up. We want them to be going down every second or so, or half second or quarter second, I should say. We want them to go down by a little bit. That way you're kind of fighting the water to get back up instead of just being able to like, boom, it locks, boom, it locks, boom, it locks. I think there's a pill for that. Yeah, but it's a little chilly out. Like, that's really what it is. It's just the weather, you know? Just the weather. We're getting a little wet and wild today, to put it in another way. Boom, boom. And then what we do is func flag opacity. Returning a void. And then what we can do is flag dot, actually, no. Var tween, create tween dot tween property. And then we want the flag, and we're going to do a modulate alpha. And it's going to go from 0.1 over the course of 2 seconds. I'm a shrinker, not a thinker. Oh my. We also need to do flag dot modulate, or flag dot mesh dot modulate. Delete all of this. Better idea. Boom, boom. 3D view. And we can do boom. Interesting. There should be a modulate. Oh, we can just do transparency, actually. Gotcha. Really? 0.5? Yeah. I think that would be good. 0.5. So we could do flag.geometry 0.5. So flag, hang on, let's do a func ready flag dot transparency. That's what we want. We don't want to modulate the alpha. We want to do a transparency from 0.5 to 0.1 to await tween dot finished. How was the beta test or any test for the previous game? What you learned and fixed, has it been approved by Google yet? Hasn't been approved yet. We'll make a big announcement when it does, but my identity was approved, if that counts for anything. In terms of what I learned from it, I don't know. It was more of just like bug fixes. Like, oh, there's a bug here. Oh, there's a bug here. Oh, there's a bug here. That was kind of it. But at the same time, I will admit I was kind of getting to the point with Realm Rapture of it didn't fit the scope of what we're trying to do with Freedom Forge Studios. And so I just wanted to get it out there and just go through the entire process of getting something out first, not worrying about any additional matters. But the problem with not worrying about additional matters and stuff is that it didn't excite me, you know? It was more of just a learning experience and getting something out there. And the reason I wanted it on the phone is just so I can, just for like that visual sake of saying like, ah, I got it. There it is. I see it. Infinite Coder, hello and welcome. What were you doing? What were you working on? Welcome in. Flag opacity there, so it's gonna flash. We raided you instead of Unity. Wait, you got Unity is live right now and you're gonna raid Unity? Nigel, how you doing? Holy moly. Yeah, what were y'all working on? What were you doing? Boom, boom. Boom. Var tween, create tween. There you are. What were you working on, Infinite Coder? What's up? I always forget that it takes a while. It didn't take me with the raid. No, you got it. It says you're a raider. That's funny though. It just doesn't take you to your own raid. Oh my lord. Flag opacity. All right. Tween, create tween. This. Now what we need to do is, I guess we could do save, pop to the game, 3D, go to the beach, and then do checkered flag scene, open, boom, like that. Compiler dev, rewriting Orco from scratch again, simply copying AST nodes right now. Wild. Huh. I know nothing about any of that. Better because a lot of people have that feature creep problem and never be satisfied. So at least release it. More common than you think. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, the game wasn't where I wanted it to be, and I recognized that I didn't have the skill set to fully realize that game. And so I figured, all right, it's better just to release it, be done with it, and move on to a better and another learning experience instead. Kind of the idea. Where is it? Checkered flag. Boom. D1ZBL. Hello, welcome. First time chat. Welcome in. I have no clue what language that is, but hello. Let's see. We want to go to game, and then right in the go, we can say here, it's Russian, directly translates to hello. Ah, hello. Checkered flag dot visible equals true. True. And then we want to do, what skills you wish to have at that time of realization? It's not necessarily like a specific skill. It's more of just experience with different design patterns and how to properly do things. And the reason for that is because we kind of like making it. Never mind. I thought this was only English. Wait, what? The player and all the models, the way we set it up was so bad that the only way to actually add on to the game and do other things to like make the game better would be to completely remake it from the ground up. And that didn't excite me at all, because it's not, the game concept itself was meant to be very basic, very casual, just something what I originally assumed to be a small game. That's kind of what it was. Hey, Green Kitty, how you doing? I assumed it to be a small game. Turned out to be like a medium-sized game with complex mechanics and whatnot. So, it turned into, let's just get this done. And I mean, to be fair, I learned a lot from it. A lot. But yeah. Checkered flag.visible. And then, are you killing the Mario Party game? No. No, we're talking about Realm Rapture. I was talking to Where Am I? I keep saying Where Am I? Where Am I? On YouTube. Where Am I? Where Am I? How did I read that? Why is that just now clicking in my head that it's Where Am I, not Where Am I? Where am I? Holy moly. Have a great stream. Your content is really top. Oh, I appreciate that a ton. Thank you. We're a little struggling in Struggle Town. I'll get there. Let's see. Checkered flag visible equals true. So now it's gonna show. But I have a feeling I need to, because this needs to be called like multiple times. So maybe I do a timer actually. And say, let's see, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So every 4 seconds, it will do this. Maybe. Var timer as a timer equals get tree dot create timer for 4. Oh, I can't do that in a callable. That's right. So instead we'll do a func ready, and then we can just do get tree, create timer, 4 seconds, and then do dot timeout dot connect flag opacity. Actually, we're gonna have to do a lambda. We're gonna have to do a lambda here. So actually, we could do var timer equals get tree create timer for 4 seconds. Do you ever consider completely different paradigms like ECS? Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Because ECS though is meant for like if you have. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's meant in the game dev context. It's meant if you have like 1,000 enemies or a whole bunch of enemies, you would do ECS, which is I'm forgetting what it stands for, but to my knowledge, it's ECS is used for like big things. I still don't know enough about all the different design philosophies. Entity component system, yes, that's what it is. Yeah, timer dot timeout dot connect func. And then we do flag opacity timer dot start. Boom. Like that. And then we need to say start. Boom. Great. Then the video series about Godot design patterns that I talked about a couple days before. Ludnot channel. Yes, indeed. Where am I? I've been slowly kind of getting through it just a bit. What I'm actually trying to do is I'm trying to set up Obsidian to be a little bit better. That way I can just hop into Obsidian, make a new note, and then start taking notes and kind of learn more deeply. And I think Obsidian's gonna be really good for that. Really good for it. Shako, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Oh, wait. Boom. Don't use ECS at the moment? Yeah, I don't really need it right now. Not for anything we're doing with this game, at least. The big design patterns are we could probably use a finite state machine at some point, but components are really big. Only games with a lot of objects and calculations. Yeah. And which we don't really have. So checkered flag dot visible is true. And then on end game, we can say checkered flag dot visible false. All right, save that. Boom. Now let's try it out. This should work out pretty good. Like 1,000 objects in physics? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Non-existent function start. You can't start a timer? What? I guess because it's a... Yeah, it's probably because it's not an actual timer. We'll do this. And then we can just say... Boom. We'll do export var timer as timer. Boom. Timer, okay. Timer.start. And what we'll say is boom. Wait time for one shot, auto start. So we don't even need the start here because it's just going to auto. Save. Now, play. Whew. Single player. Shako. Boom. Bang. Start. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. It is not modulating. Or it's not doing the tween. That's weird. Why are you not tweening? Yo, I'm spamming spacebar. Oh. Huh. Maybe timeout didn't go through? Timer dot start. And let's see, we create a tween. We're tweening the transparency to 0.1. Maybe if we do 0.01 over the course of 2 seconds. Let's try over the course of 1 second. Main menu, play. Single player. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Interesting. Now it just completely changed the transparency. Huh. What kind of errors are we getting? Append tween. Use dot stop first. Oh, I know what we could do. Because we're restarting the timer here. Then we could just do timer dot start at the end. Save. Play. All right. We're gonna have to also figure out what's another animal? It's still not doing it though. What in tarnation? There are 4 more support or observer pattern. Yep. Builder pattern. Yep. Factory and proxy. I haven't heard of the proxy. I heard about components, but I haven't heard of proxy. Flag opacity. Weird. Maybe we just do modulate alpha. And then here, modulate alpha. And then we need to go to the flag itself. Yeah. 3D. And then we need to go to... Where's the alpha? Shoot. Uh-oh. I don't think I can. I don't think I actually could do that. I gotta remake my whole Steam page store. It's beyond outdated. Oof. Yeah. We're gonna have to... I have the only store thing that or like store page I have to remake, besides like the Apple and the Google, are probably the whatchamacallit, the itch page. I need to make a better itch page. I think that's the big one. Just out of curiosity, will this modulate the alpha? 1, 2, 3, 4. Timeout? No. Why step tween? Modulate alpha does not exist. Yeah. I didn't think it would. But that's weird that you can't do the transparency. Like it clearly has a transparency. Let's do on the ready. Let's say flag.transparency equals 0.5. But yeah, the itch page, like our itch page is kind of garbage. Really garbage. Really, really bad. I want to fix that up for sure. Now that's not working. Can't append to a tween that has started. Can't. Oh, is the timer trying to go off before? Let's print timer. Timer stopped. Well, no, the timer stopped though. Turn off auto start. Try that out. Flag opacity. Cannot append to a tween that has started. Play. My store page isn't up yet. Waiting on library capsule art. Making sure I can prove to Valve I'm good for Steam Deck and Workshop. Ooh, that's gonna be big. Steam Deck and Workshop. Yeah, I like that. Come on. Timer stopped. I see what happened. The timer stopped. But the tweens aren't going off. Because it wasn't fully... Yeah. It wasn't fully ready yet. That's why. Let's just do this. Await get tree dot create timer. And we'll say like wait like 2 seconds. Dot timeout. The work is proportional to your ambitions. For what? There's a ton that goes into it. Never expected a game with this much work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Use Godot debugger, put a flag at the function, step through the code. True. Could do that, but this is working. It was a timer. That was the issue. And now the next issue is that it goes back, but we need it to just keep flashing on a rotation. It's the logic that's the issue. That's the thing, the logic. Down. Hey, champion, how you doing? Welcome in. I guess there's something wrong with all of this. Really. Unless the timer starts when we call it. No. Wait a sec. What if I do 0.5? Whew, excuse me. Timer.start. Stopped after reaching the end, otherwise we'll automatically restart. Yeah, so we want it one shot. And then when we go to play, boom, boom. Now it's gonna start up. Timer stopped. But the tweens aren't going off. Can't append tween that has started. You stop first. But we're awaiting tween finished. Yeah, which is a signal. Maybe it's because I have 2 different tweens. Or the one tween is doing 2 different things? That doesn't make sense though. Let's try it. Just make 2 different tweens here. Can tweens run simultaneously? Yeah. They should be able to. You can run them in parallel. All right, here we go. No, that didn't work either. You can put a breakpoint at the function, step through it. Well, I know that. Where am I? But it's not about putting it's not about debugging it. It's about the logic. The logic isn't sound. I agree putting a little flag here to check things, but it's not about. It's about the. I know that the logic is wrong. You're finished or created outside of tree. Game, beach, checkered flag. I know nothing at tweens. I'll have to do some research. Yeah. I think maybe it could even be here. Needs to do editable children. For some reason, it couldn't get the children. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, but I use the debugger to figure out why the logic of the program behavior is wrong. Oh, you can. I guess I don't know. The problem is I wouldn't know where to look when it comes to that. Returning null pointer. Maybe there's a different way to do this. You can check the values at the same time. Oh, I get it now. But I think we're just... I don't think this is the play, is doing this. It's got to be something else. Gotta be something else. I think... big thing is probably this should not be on a plane. Because it's an inherited scene. And so that causes a lot of issues. Unless we make it local. Make this local. I know it's kind of a no-no, but if we do it like that, now it should be able to grab it much easier. Then we need to delete you. Boom. Checkered flag. No longer inherited from anything. Checkered flag scene. Open. And then pull you up. There you are. Let's go to the Y. And then we want this pulled to here. There we go. Now, this might work. But I can put a little dot thing as well. Yeah, there it is. It went off once. And then immediately broke because visible is true already. Turn that off. See why the values didn't change or change that moment? It's supposed to do that? Yeah. What we needed to do is keep flashing, basically. And I think actually what we could do is... yeah, instead of having a timer, let's do this. Delete the timer. And then put a loop function till when condition is met. Kind of, yeah, but we don't want to put that loop onto the flag itself. We just want the flag itself to be flashing. So what I think we could do is we chuck it into the physics process. Actually, flag opacity. And we'll say we don't need a second tween. Boom. So what will happen is it will create the tween, but it will keep creating the tween. We'll do bool, actually, var flashing bool, and then if flashing true, flashing false. Oop. Boom. So now what will happen is if it's not flashing, we'll set it false by default. Then it will, if not flashing, it will boom, set flashing to true, create the tween the property, await, tween, await, set it to false, restart. Boom. That will work. How you doing, Tricky? Welcome in. Boom, boom, boom. Different logic. 3, 2, 1. Visible type bool. Wait, what? Property key. Oh, because it's null. Checkered flag. Boom, bang. Save, play. Now we'll be cooking. Who would have thought that a checkered flag is this difficult? So sad. Interesting. Interesting. What is this? Can't append. Tween that has started. Use stop first. Tween dot finished. Apparently not good. CRP level still over 100 milligrams. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. You should get the habit of not deleting code while testing, but commenting it out so you can get back to it if the test is wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can start incorporating that. Tween dot stop. Await tween dot finished. Tween dot stop. Ahead of time, it said. That's weird though. Why would it want that? I don't understand. Did a quick blood test with a needle. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. 1. Go. No, that's not working. It's not even saying that it's not working. Bang. Howdy, Flagel. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh. Let's see. Just moved house. Watching from a new place. Hey, nice. How's your new place treating you? It's still not working. I'm not understanding why this is not working. New place is lovely. Huge garden. Clean. Chill housemates. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's try flashing is false. Like, it's not even running now. 3, 2, 1, go. Game, remote, beach, checkered flag, plane. I guess, what is the alpha we're modulating, though? That's probably why. But also, why are you still inherited? Huh. It's like still trying to get an inherited scene. Delete. Which, wait, no, that makes sense though. Checkered. Checkered flag. Editable children. Put a breakpoint on the function and then move through the lines on the function. Boom. Well, I guess one below. Huge garden. What are you going to make in the garden, Flagel? All right. Step in. Tween is null. Oh, I'm making a local tween. I think that's the issue. Get tree. Create tween. Figured out a great save system for my game. Can't wait to implement it. That's awesome. Congratulations. Saving is pretty good. Which way did you end up saving it? Are you saving it to like a JSON? Or are you doing the like a save from I forgot the name of it. Like the built-in saving function of Godot. Alright. Move that. Cool. No, it's not even showing up. Maybe binary? Or like how to track what's been collected or not. Oh. I thought you meant like save as in like you press the button and you save game. And then you can close the game, and then when you reload it, you like have whatever you had before. I don't understand. Something's just really not right here. Oh. That was the issue. Duh. It wasn't even... It was in the ground. No wonder why we couldn't see it. It's like, this doesn't make any sense. Boom. Now we hide it. Save it. Play it. Hopefully it will work now. Hopefully. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. It's something to do with the transparency. Transparency is not showing. Huh. How strange. Why would the transparency not be showing? I can't even do a standard material override. What is going on with this thing? That's why. Something is wonky. Huh. There's a game dev not making any sense mood. Yeah, in a way. It won't even let me add a material override. Which is very, very strange. Doesn't quite make sense. Let's do this. Boom. Yeah. What the heck? Normalized, relative, shadow mesh. There's a material. But it's invisible. What? Oh, it's on one side only. Did I not set where is it? Face orientation? Maybe that's the issue. Potentially? Game? Let's flip it. Like that. Although that shouldn't matter. Yeah, no. Huh. And we can't even do, oh, we can do it here on the geometry, but we can't do a material override on the surfaces for some reason, which is very, very strange. And this is the reason why it's breaking. Try restarting your editor. You know, that could be a case. Maybe that's the reason. The desktop's getting dirty again. It's getting real dirty again. Zart, how you doing? Welcome in. And then we reload. Yep, that figures. That figures. That's weird though, that white is not showing up. Because it's not multi-sided. Huh. Save. Hang on one sec. I just gotta... Someone's knocking at my door right now. Why? Oh, give me one sec. We got a package, and I had to sign for it. I don't know why. I don't know what the package is, though. That's kind of that's the question. What the heck did I just get that I had to sign for? And it doesn't even say who it's from. What? Hold up. Let's give ourselves a good background. Mini unboxing stream real quick. Let me grab a knife. Whew, are we happy, Vincent? Who's Vincent? By a giant crab. No. We got a little package here. There's no way this is what I think it is. If this is what I think it is, this is gonna be a, holy crap, it is what I think it is. It came, howdy secret. It is what I thought it was. It came so early. English, do you speak it? Lo siento, pero no hablo inglés. Hablo español, muy pequeño. Yo, what? He speaks Russian? Da. Yo, how did this get here so fast? Huh. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Está en el baño. Holy moly, we got it. Have you ever seen Pulp Fiction? Only like thousands of times. Yeah, of course. Yo, I love that rap. Wow. So, I'm gonna let you all in on a secret, because we don't have too many people here, so I can break some secrets, right? Yeah. All right, little secret. So, it's not a secret that, no, Azart, no. I don't know what that is. Little secret is that I'm gonna be, no, that's not really a secret. I'm gonna be streaming at GodotCon. And so, it's a secret? It is. And I ordered a gimbal for my phone, because I have to like be one of those people that walks around and goes like, hey guys, look at me. And so I ordered this this brand new thingamajig. And it wasn't supposed to come until like Thursday or tomorrow. But it came early. And now we got a gimbal that came in. How fancy is that? How fancy is that? That's a happy day, indeed. Like, I want to try this out immediately, but we got game dev to do. Unfortunately. Or fortunately. Both. But luckily for me, I can finish unboxing this because we have ads playing in just a second. This looks so fancy. What the heck? It comes with a case. Let the ads roll. Yes, yes. When we do the test IRL stream, yo, Sammy, we might be doing it tomorrow. Probably not, actually, because I didn't go to the store. I need to get stuff. Probably Thursday. Thursday is what I'm thinking. Yo, we're gonna be a real streamer. Real IRL streamer coming up. Boom. Let me check on the words, I guess, while the ads are playing. Unless we want to just do this unboxing real quick. Yo. Yo, I don't know how to work this thing. Hold up. Hold up. What does this say? Ensure magnet and phone clamp are secure. Okay. How do I rip off the sticker? Thing looks heavy duty. Yo, this thing was, no joke, $100-something bucks. Quite expensive. I don't know how to work it though. I probably should. Oh, let's peel that off. Hey, do you have like 5 battery packs for Godot for your phone? Xanther, yes. We actually yesterday I was testing because I have for Godot specifically. I have a phone, like an extra phone. So I have this extra phone that I'm mounting to my wrist. And that way I can read the chat. And then also I can like twist it and go into like, if I ever need to do some running, I can just go. And then I have my actual phone for recording. And yeah. And then also I tested the battery life on both of them. And I also ordered an extra 2 battery packs just in case. But yeah, we should be chilling. So when is the Lifeguard Lagoon trademark merch dropping? I want some custom surfboard I will never use. Probably once the game's released. Once we release this game, we'll release it with merch and whatnot. Yo. It twists! It spins! I probably shouldn't be doing this because I don't know how to use this thing. I should have read the instructions. Instructions would be important, but what's the fun in instructions when you can just figure it out, you know? Don't break it. Oh, I hope not. I would probably cry. No, I wouldn't cry. It's just, we don't read instructions. We have new toys. Exactly. You just got to get started. So look, I take my phone and I don't have my new case yet. I did buy a new phone case. Or I didn't buy one. I got one from, cause this is my phone case. But OtterBox replaces them for free, which is awesome. Okay, so I put it on, and then supposedly I go like this. It flops. I don't know how do I turn it on? Oh, I probably need to put batteries in it, don't I? I think I need to put batteries in it. That would make sense. You have to tighten some joints. I have the DJI one. DJI. Yeah, I was looking at the Osmo versus this one. And they both seem they're both literally like the same thing. Yeah, it's a gimbal. It is. They're both basically the same from what I was seeing. But I ended up going with this one, and I don't remember why. I went on it for a reason. There was a reasoning. All right, back to work I go. Back to lurking. Sounds good, Xanther. Welcome back from ads, everyone, by the way. Hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining. I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm doing here. Please, wait, press and hold reader to close this tag pair with Bluetooth. That sounds important. I saw no ads. Oh, lucky you. Dad's not play? Does lurking actually do anything in the chat? I'm curious. No, it's just like a heads up. Like, hey, I'm lurking. And then we go, sweet, thanks for letting us know. That's really all it does. How do I pack this? Okay. Oh, I just do that. Boom. Okay, we're putting this away. This isn't necessary. We got to get back to game dev. Do some game dev. Put it in here. Okay. Oh, Covino, would you like a sneak peek into the present? Your present? No, I want it to be a surprise. Requirement. I need it to be a surprise. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Surprise. All right, let's put this down. And then take this phone clip off. Woo. All right. Yo, I feel so fancy. So fancy. Boom. That means we now are almost prepared completely for GodotCon. Almost. We're waiting on just a couple more things. Covino, you have 3 really big Brolic bodyguards around you at GodotCon? No. I'll have 4. Because, you know, just being so famous, they're at a game developer conference. I'm gonna be swarmed, of course. Obviously. That's stupid. Absolutely not. When and where is GodotCon, actually? It's gonna be in Boston, Massachusetts on May 5th through the 7th. The convention itself starts on the 6th and 7th. Or it goes like the 6th and 7th. And yeah, you gotta wear fake glasses so they don't recognize you. Yo, Zart, I'm gonna be walking around streaming it. I'm gonna be streaming GodotCon. So, yeah. I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb. I'm gonna be a weirdo. They will not suspect a thing. That's true. I'm gonna look like a complete weirdo. It'll be good though. It'll be all good. All okay. All right, let's get back to work though. So, because that's what we came here for. We didn't come here for me gushing about a new toy that I got. All right. Anywho, checkered flag. How do we get this stupid flag to do its stupid things? I want it to be 3D. Any updates on the minigame since 24 hours ago? What do you mean? Like this game? What was that supposed to do? So, oh, generic. Hello, welcome. Basically, as you want it to be a surprise, I won't spoil it, but I'll let you know it's implemented already. Gotcha. So what this is supposed to do is it's supposed to modulate or basically go transparent and not transparent and transparent and not transparent and just keep flashing. So it's supposed to go whoop, 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 like that. That way. Oh, wait a sec. 0.5 and 1. Oh, wait a sec. 0.5. And we want this to be 9. Animation player. See, I was thinking of just doing a tween instead. Like tweening the transparency level. I figured that would be our best case. Can you just access the property and make it switch between the two values in the code? Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. Animation makes sense. Well, look at this. Just explaining solve the problem. Did it? It doesn't... Like, we barely see it here right now. And it's not flashing like it's supposed to. So we need to do an animation player. Is the sound of it. True. Can you show the code again? Yeah. So we have flashing opacity. So we take the tween and we are tweening the transparency property. Oh, wait. Wait. No shadow. Name it flag opacity. Yeah. Is that not good? So we do... Wait, what's wrong with flag opacity? Basically, the idea is we have a Boolean for flashing. And if we're not flashing, then we run the function. The function creates a tween, and then the property will tween the transparency to 0.9 over the course of 1 second. We await until the tween's finished. And then, what's a tween? Still need a Godot. A tween is like you are going in between properties. So you can slowly go from one property to another. So it kind of like a whoosh. There's a lot of things you can tween. Kind of similar to a lerp in a way. All right, so then I don't know why we had tween stop. Let's turn that. I remember there was something going on where we had to do tween stop, but we'll try that. We'll try not doing it now. That's the geometry instance class. Dot transparency is clamp between 0 and 1. Okay. Only supported when using forward plus, which we are. Okie doke. But isn't flashing always false? No. So... Oh, wait a sec. True. We set it true to start. And then... Oh, no, we want it false. We want it false. So we started off as false. And then that runs the opacity. It then turns it to true immediately. If it says it's not flashing, then use the function. So that's correct. Yeah. That is correct. And then at the end, we await the tween and we set it back. So, like, logically, this should work. So now we go to the game. And this is in the physics process. And what we do is on Go, we just make the checkered flag visible. Which is this. It's the node with the plane in it. Let's do print tween finished. Print second tween finished. You need to make a new tween, do we? Okay, we can do that. Var second tween equals get tree create tween. And then we can just say second tween. And you don't need a new variable. Just assign it over the first one. Tween equals get tree create tween. Boom. Okay. Now let's see this in action. So we go to play. Single player. Boom, boom. Random color. Start. 4, 3. Tween finish, tween finish, tween finish. It is going off. Oh, it is working. What the heck? Huh. Interesting. Well, I don't know why that was so difficult. Interesting. Now using a new tween for the second one? Yeah, I think so. Tricky, thank you for the heart. Okay. Let's fix the values a little bit. Maybe make it show up a little bit more. And then we can also stretch it. So, game. And I was trying to summon Hikatile. I know. Boom. And let's do 1.5 for the seconds. And let's go not to 0.9, let's go to 0.8. And then 0.4. And try that out. I haven't seen Hikatile today, actually. Is it just me, or is it just me getting Pulp Fiction vibes from that heart emote? I think that's just you. Well, how is that giving you Pulp Fiction vibes? One and two and three and four and one and two and three and four. Who did the model for the croc? That was ironic. All the good models you see here are ironic. Bum 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 bum. All right, we got to stretch it out a little bit more. Crocs are so cute. I agree, they're really good. Really good. I like the vibe of like the way this looks. I think this is really good. Like the trees, phenomenal. This lifeguard tower, phenomenal. All we need to do is we need to create a better body and a better water spout. And then we're cooking. Let's show this. And let's extendo. That should be good. Put up just a tad, maybe. Like so. The beans, phenomenal. Something like that. But Covino has a tendency to create accidental indecent models and drawings. What do you mean? What's indecent about these little guys? Look at them. They're like passed out. Their mouths are open. And then we just bump, 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 bump. We should probably bring it up a tick. I think that's the play. Bring it up just a bit. Yeah, I think we bring it up just a bit. And we can delete all the prints. Poor Crocs. The stream is punching through their heads. Yeah, we do need to move that. Let me bring this up just a tad. To there. Save. What I can do is I can go to the character. And then we go to the destination point. And we just need to back it up just a touch. Like that. Now it shouldn't go through their heads. Or at least not as much. Yeah. And then we also have to think of... we have to think of what kind of juice are we adding as well. So we can do... 1, go. 1 and 2 and 3. So definitely with the text, I think when we get it perfect, we need to make it gold and sparkle. Too fast, too slow should probably be red. And then when we finish, I think it's fine. Maybe just it'll stay gold flashing or something. I think we bring it up just a touch more. Just a touch more. Or we could even actually just do the camera angle. The camera angle is going to change what we're seeing quite a bit though. But that might be the play. Because we are seeing a little bit more of the ground than we have to. So let's go to the camera. And let's just raise it up. Touch. Maybe like that. That might be better. And now play it. And our streams are going to be off, and the finish line is going to be off as well. Yeah, I think this looks better. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. The water stream is still going through their face though. And that's just due to the nature of their face though. But if we have like a thicker model, that might be fine. They're thirsty. Something like that. We're going to have to move it up again. Move it up a bit. Yeah, I don't know how you'll fix that. Yeah, I'm not really sure either. That's going to be a tough one. I think it's going to do the model. I like the ground model of whatever we decide to put here. I think that might help it a little bit. Or maybe we could stretch the water spout. We like tilt all these guys ever so slightly. So it still looks like they're shooting straight, but really they'll be shooting at an angle. Yeah, the water arced out towards the camera. That's what I was thinking. That might work. Might. Not 100% sure, but it might. Let's line that up like that. I think. Not 100% sure. Play. Did I just get another? My camera's going off like crazy. Okay. I'm getting packages on packages right now. Holy moly. Let's see. So it should be right at there. Is that gonna line up? You're good? No lag? What do you mean? 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 2, 3, 4. Oh no, not this camera. Not this camera. Sorry. No, not this camera. I was talking about the camera to my house. There we go. I think that looks better. Maybe we even pump it up right at the nose. Oh, why are you staring at my nose, weirdo? Weird. All right. Is that your nose bridge, by the way? That your nose bridge? What do you mean? Nose bridge? Are you actually flat, or can you actually flatten your nose? I don't know what you're talking about. I can flatten my nose to an extent. Let's try rotating these just ever so slightly, like that. Like it goes down if you press the top. No. If I tip of my nose, yeah, most certainly. All right, let's see if this stream works. 2, 1. That's kind of working. I mean, they're still going through it. And if we angle them anymore, though, it's going to cause some big issues. When is Realm Rapture dropping on Android? I don't have a specific date yet. Not yet. Hope you get better soon. Aw, thanks, Savage. Unless you're not talking to me. I hope I get better soon, too. Maybe the finish line closer to the camera so the tree branches won't overlap? Yeah. See, Flagle, if I end up in a coma, he can Disney Princess kiss me awake. Not me. Flagle could do that for you, Tricky. Most certainly. Yeah, maybe we do want to move this up more. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Ah, thank you. Let's see. No, Covino will only work on my true love. Yeah, so if it will only work on your true love, then you got Flagle. No? Webby, hello. What are you making? We are making a mini game for our big game that we're making. So, have you ever thought to yourself, hey, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard? Well, wonder no longer, because we're making a Mario Party-like game where it's all based around lifeguarding. All based around lifeguarding. And so the idea that we're kind of playing off of is if a mini game cannot be a game on its own, then it's not a good mini game. And so that's kind of what we're doing right now, is we're setting up this mini game and making it a standalone game. And then from there, we're going to add it into our board. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and okay, it's always going to be going through. Finally, my dreams are becoming a reality. Hey, perfect. Perfect. Oh, I already finished. Like, I don't necessarily want... I mean, we could make it a UI element. We could make it a UI element. I don't think I necessarily want to, because I like having it 3D. But, dreams of slapping pink pills so they splurge water on your crock? Alright, you don't have to word it that way. Have you ever been curious what it's like to be drowning? Oh, no, wait, that ad might not work. No, that's definitely you. I'm just 300k short of making it a reality. But we all know I'll stay laying there pretending just in case someone else wants to try. Gross. Oh, my lord. Sawed off crock, yeah. Looks great, just the text looks a bit small. Yeah. So the text is the next thing we want to work on. And Webby, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. So basically, with the text, what we want to do is, let's go to the character first, because I think this is where the text is. Oh, yeah. No. Where did I put the text? I put it somewhere important. Oh, here it is. What we want to do is we want to change the color of the text. Booyah, happy to be here. Booyah, indeed. So what we want to do is we do want to change the color of the text. And we need to figure out what colors we want. Yeah. So we have a CPR dummy right here. Oh, and the dummy has the feedback. I see. Yeah. So we could change we could modulate it and do modulate and then do like a hex code. That could work. I do want to mess with the text outline real quick. Outline size is currently 12. Let's change that to 24. That way it has more of like a bang to it. And then the feed, all of my fat cells just activated. Feedback. Maybe if we change the size to like 64 as well. And then we can kind of move it over. Feet, all my... Nah, I'm not going to make that. Please don't. Please don't. Good job catching yourself, though. Save. All right. Feedback. Feed face. Anybody. I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one, Savage. All right. We want to do the text dot modulate, and then we need a color. We need a color. And we want like a gold if they get it perfect. So we could say like this color, copy, text.modulate in the controller. And I'm wondering if this is even going to work. Perfect. We can say CPR feedback dot text dot modulate equals hex. Because I don't think I can do that. Color dot hex. There we are. Color hex. And then we need to do, this is going to be a string, I assume. No, it's not. Interesting. And there's no way if I do that, because that just comments it out. So what do you want, hex? 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 Wants an int. Oh. We don't want a hex. We want a hex 64. That's still an int. Just a suggestion. Dark background, white outlines, thick. Blue color inside. That would be a pretty good idea, actually. Hex would be 0x. Right. It wants an int, which is weird. Because a hex code isn't an int. It's a letter and numbers. That's an int. In hex space. So does this mean I need to convert F to a number like A, B, C, D, add 0x? To where? Oh, 0x. Oh. Okay. And then let's get a hex for the red. I just want to see what it's going to all look like first. And then we can actually mess with the real colors that we want. Boom. Bot. Boom. And then we can do here, CPR, feedback, text, modulate, color, hex, 0x, like so. Copy that, enter, paste, and we'll try it out. We do need to do this to the player controller though. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And grab this. And boom, boom. Let's try it out. OB is binary. Ah, the more you know. Test. Obviously, we're going to erase that part, but 1 and 2. Oh, that didn't work. Color, type string. Huh. It doesn't like it. So maybe I do that as a string. Because it wants a string. Put it as a string, not color.hex. Okay. So you're saying don't do color.hex. Instead, we just do the hex code as a string. Yeah. And I could have definitely like done that better, but save. Bot controller, or that was the bot. Player controller. And we'll grab boom boom. Let me go boom. 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 Bop. Save. And then I did want to, before I forget, remove our prints in the game. Right? It's not there. It's in the character. Nope, it's in the controller. Too slow. Perfect. Oh, no. It is in the game. No, it's in the checkered flag. There we go. Boom. Boom. Save. All right. Stop that. Play it. Hey, Banana, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Start. We got to remove the word test. 1. Go. Bump. Shoot. Modulate. Tell you. Wait, what? Invalid assignment or property key modulate with value of string on base object of string. Oh, I didn't get rid of the OX. Good catch. Make sure I get rid of it everywhere. Yeah. Why are you using dot modulate? Is that a thing to set the color? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go to the CPR dummy and we have feedback, text, modulate. Text color of the label, 3D. And we could also, if we wanted to, I think we could do a... No, yeah, that's how you do it. In a 3D one. All right, play. When you change the drowned body, you end up changing where the stream is spawning from. Yes. That's true, Demuzi. Sorry for the late response there. Holy moly. All right, boom. 1 and flip. Okay, docs. Close that. Feedback. Wait. Is feedback a... What is feedback? CPR dummy feedback. In the CPR dummy, feedback is a label. And so we go into the label and we say label.text.modulate. Maybe we don't need .text because this is .text. So we just do .modulate instead. Remove the .text. Let's try that out. And then boom. That's probably what it is. That's why I said .text as a string in string. Is because it was trying to get the wrong thing. .text. 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 Whoa, I don't like that it did that. Save. Okay. Now it will work. Now it will work. Single player. Boom, bang, start. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the bots do it. There we go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. This is very confusing. Cool. It works. Not well, but it works. Let's get the main mechanic going. So what we need to do is we need to introduce some water spout shrinkage. Water spout shrinkage. So there's a couple different ways we can go about this. First one is we could straight up just put some cold air, make it really cold out. I'm getting curious to see the game, whose part this is. Oh yeah, Webby. The right now the actual like game is in MVP state, so a minimum viable product. Basically, it just works, and that's it. Purely functional. It looks really, really gross. But if you want to see our game design document for it, it basically is this big complex thing. Not really that bad. It's really not that bad. And then we have things like the mechanics. So let's close that one up. We have a board, and the board has different spots. And then, have you ever played Mario Party before? It's very similar to that. So core gameplay loop is you roll the dice, or in our circumstance, it's probably going to be beach balls. You land on a spot that triggers an event. There's a bunch of different spot events, such as just a basic one, a negative spot, so it removes like your coins that you have, or your seashells is what I think we're going to use. There's a shop, there's a whirlpool, there's a shark attack spot, all doing different things. So like the shark attack, for example, is really cool. When a player lands on it, they're chased by a shark for negative X spots. So they have to go back. They basically get sent backwards. Then the final spot they land on does not trigger an event if it's there. But after they run back, they lose a golden ring buoy, which is like a star in Mario Party. If they have 0, then they're going to lose the cost of a golden ring buoy in their coins. And if they have, which I should say, if they don't have enough, they lose everything. Something like that. Then we have like the shop, basically. So you can buy like different items that you can use. You can use those items to put them on a spot, or one cool mechanic that we have is the debuffs. So you can become soaking wet. And basically, if you're soaking wet, you receive -2 on all your dice rolls, lasting up to 2 rounds. But you can remove this using something like a first aid kit. Sounds really cool. Really good. Oh, it's like a board game, but with a lot of mini games. Yeah, it's yeah. If you've heard of Mario Party, very, very similar. That's kind of Mario Party is like a big inspiration for it. So it's like a board game. At the end of every round, there is a mini game that appears, and then players compete to win a golden ring buoy. And then by the end of the game rounds, the player with the most amount ends up winning the game. So like a little party game. Little party game, basically. All right. Let's see. So now what we need to do is we need to move this down. So all this is doing is it's setting it, which means in the controller, let's see. Can't wait to play it when it comes out. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna take us a while. The mini game should be done relatively soon, but the full game, I'm estimating anywhere between like 6 months plus, something like that. Really depends. We'll see how fast we can start getting to it. We do have the base game done, so that's already a pretty big one. The toughest part's gonna be adding multiplayer. That's gonna be tough, but we'll be able to do it. Let's see. So we have the character body, fails CPR press. There's a couple different ways we can go about reducing the water. If they miss, we could reduce it, or we need to do it in the physics process, and we just reduce it every so often. What makes the most sense? If you miss a beat, it drops, or it's just constantly dropping? This is the water spout. A water spout doesn't have a script. Yeah. Constantly dropping, but by missing a beat, it goes down a certain bit more. Ooh. Okay. So let's get it constantly dropping first then. What that means is I think we're going to do it in character. Because our character should have... Well, it has the dummy. And the dummy has the water. Second one will get your heart racing. The first one will be more playable. I think I want to get the heart racing. I don't know. We'll see. We want both, ideally. So tween property. This one, basically the water spout's just... Okay, the CPR dummy is just doing it. So what we could do is on the CPR dummy, we could have a function. We could do the physics process, and we just have a tick that removes every so often. How much did it take you to learn GD script? Banana, it's not... I mean, I'm still learning GD script. I wouldn't say I know it. I've been doing it for 8 months now, every single day. Every single day for about 8 months. On average, 5 to 6 hours a day, something like that, for 8 months straight. That's what's been going on. So quite a bit, but yeah. But the other thing is, to be fair, a lot of the time has been used on other things because I'm also streaming. And do you recommend learning it? Most certainly. But Banana, because I saw you talking to the captain earlier this morning too. It depends. What do you want to do with game development? Or why do you want to learn game development? Why do you want to get into this? Because that will kind of direct which way to go. If you're trying to learn it for learning a programming language, GD script isn't used anywhere else besides Godot in the game engine. But if you just want to make games and use Godot, then most certainly GD script all the way. How do you have so much time? Secret, I do this full time. Like Freedom Forge Studios, which is the game development studio that we're building. That's this. Send a short video on DC. Oh, a short video. What's the video on? Oh, it's actually kind of loud. It looks kind of funny though. I can't lie. It looks a little funny. From the Silent Disco. It looks a little silly. I'm not gonna. It looks silly. It's not as bad though. Just make some entertaining games. Then yeah, Banana. I would say go with GD script and learn it. It's gonna be relatively easy. What kind of do you have any programming experience? We have 900 headsets and we're out of them. Whew. That's awesome. I want to see your other games. Are any on GitHub? I actually started trying Godot last week. Loving it so far. That's awesome. So Webby, because I started 8 months ago with zero programming experience, zero game dev knowledge. And basically we've only finished one game, which is Realm Rapture. It's the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. So It's a mobile game, completely free, no ads, none of that. Like literally losing money on it. That's going to be available on the app stores, hopefully within a couple weeks. I've been saying a couple weeks for a week, but I have no control over like the timing. Really, we're just waiting to see if Google and Apple approve it. Yeah, it's the best soundtrack. Yes, we have some amazing songs in it. I learned Lua and Roblox 2 or 3 years ago, but not much learned. But I already learned it in like a month. Oh, then yeah, Banana, GD script. Yeah, do GD script. No ads. Whoa, I'm sold. Sold for free. Yeah. But so that will be out hopefully soon. We're gonna make we're gonna have announcements and whatnot on our especially on Discord. We'll have an announcement. We'll probably have like a release party of some sort just to celebrate us releasing our first game. But yeah, where did you learn it? Just as a tip for me. So Banana, what I would say, step one, if you want to get into Godot, and I know if I remember right, you mentioned you want to make a 2D game. What I would say is do the Brackeys tutorial on YouTube. I'm going to grab you the link real quick. Do the Brackeys tutorial. It is hands down the best beginner tutorial for Godot. Or might even be the best for game development in general. But follow that. It's only going to take you an hour and a half to 2 hours. You're going to have a completed 2D platformer. And it's also going to give you a really good understanding of the basics of the entire engine. So I would say do that. And then once you complete that, try to add something to it. So make a new level or add different platforms that do different things, add different enemies, all that kind of stuff. Once you do that, then I would say start making a very simple game. So try to make a really simple game, such as Pong or really whatever you want. Keep it small, keep it simple. Or depending on if you have a lot of time and if you're crazy enough, you could go with making medium-sized games. I found personally medium-sized games have been more, like I feel like I've learned more doing them. I've done game jams. I don't recommend them for learning. I really don't. Most people are going to tell you, most developers are going to tell you, like, oh, just do a tutorial, learn a little bit, and then join a game jam. I don't think that's the play. Because what I've learned in game jams is now that you're so rushed, you're like, basically, you're not doing proper coding practices. And I don't think that's a good thing to teach yourself. I think you want to try to learn the best programming practices possible. He's a really old developer from like 14 years ago. He's done most of the engines. Yeah. Brackeys has done a lot. But he is the Godot meta for 2D, for sure. I don't really have much now these 2 weeks because I have school break and 2 hours a day. Yeah. Then Banana, do the Godot, do the Brackeys tutorial. Do that. And then just make little games. Start making little games over time. You'll get better and better. And then you can make whatever you want. Whatever you do, though, don't make your dream game. Not yet. Not yet. You got to learn a little bit first. I feel like game jams are good for certain valuable skills. Yes, I agree. They don't feel too rushed if you're in a 2-week jam. That's true. The only jams I have done have been 24-hour and 48-hour jams. Those are the 2 jams I did. I did a 48-hour where we did a 48-hour stream. And then we did a 24-hour where we did a 24-hour stream. Yeah. Feel like, for 3D, I started with a guy named Born CG. Yes, Born CG is really good for 3D. That one, I did that as well. Hype, indeed, Jetum. We did the 24-hour game jam with Jetum there. Jetum, Hypnotic, and Matt Bird. Matt Bird's quest. His quest. But yeah. After a solid 2 years, I can start working on it. Yeah, that's perfect. Banana, I like where your mind's going. Because a lot of people will come in here and they'll say, oh, I want to start my dream game right now. It's like, oh, chill. You got a lot of time. You got time to work. Learn first, and then you can actually make your dream game really good. Really good. All right, let's see here. So, wait, Gettin, why are you awake right now? Shouldn't you be asleep? Isn't it your bedtime? Isn't it past your bedtime? It's like, I'm pretty sure it's like 2 o'clock in the morning over there. I haven't seen decent tutorials, really. Gettin doesn't sleep. That's true. It probably is really difficult to sleep when you're attached to a chair. I guess you could just like slump over a little bit. That might work. Oh, it's 8:30. Oh, never mind. Good morning. I thought it was like, oh, I'm thinking of Perth, Australia. Like the western side of Australia is 12 hours. That's what it is. I used to play World of Warcraft a lot, and I was the number one Resto Druid in all of Australia for a period of time. And so I had to memorize their like schedule, and like the big guild that I was in like the Perth area, or at least that was the time zone that like they ran through. Who's talking, Covino? Always up in the middle of the night. What do you mean? I'm always sleeping. I have a decent sleep schedule. I'm strange in that I just need the engine documentation to learn stuff. Maybe a 15-second sample from full tutorial. That's awesome, Lizard. That's phenomenal. Attached to the chair is one thing, but I think I should evolve to head and hands like Hypno. Evolve? Is that the word? Is that the word? Thanks, those words mean a lot. No sweat. No, it really is impressive. The best way I've learned is just through doing. Fast learning is my greatest skill. That is a very, very good skill. Very good skill. How did you grow that skill to learn really fast? I think we actually need to do func water level drop, and then we'd say spout height minus equals 0.125, and we can do 08 get tree create timer, and we'll do a timer of every 0.5 seconds. Dot timeout. Yeah. Like mine, it's 1 a.m. here. Can't sleep. I was a front-end developer. I used to make websites in React and Angular, and I took a break and tried a few management exams, which just went fine, waiting for some results. That's awesome. And just had some free time to learn Godot. That's awesome. Yeah, I hear that a lot. A lot of people start off as like front-end devs or web devs, and then they kind of they end up moving over to game development, which I think is really interesting. I think it's a combination of autism and ADHD and some genetics with how my brain was formed. I know that's not a very satisfying answer. No, it is not. No, it is not. Like, how do you approach learning? You said like you read the docs, but what are you doing? Like, what are the actual mechanics of you reading the docs? Because I assume you're not reading the entire documentation and then sending it. I don't think that's a multi-day thing you got to do. All right, let's see if the water level drops. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. It's dropping too fast. Oh, that's way too fast. Look at it. I had to wait. It went up and then I got it done. That's an issue. Ultra nightmare difficulty, yeah. It's usually a mindset with tools to learn. I try to find what the mindset is. Could you elaborate? I know I'm pushing, but I'm very interested because I like learning. I tend to be a very curious person, and so if there's a better way or a more efficient way to learn, like I wanna be in on that. All right, we got ads coming up in 10 seconds, so we're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Shodos, did I just read you say cat Vino? I am not a cat person. So Silhaku, welcome in, first time chat. Another way it works for me is I focus on just pulling all the info I can and process it in my sleep at night. That's a really good way. So I suck starting out. Give me a few nights and I'm golden. That's a very good way, for sure. Oh, the ads are playing. I don't think they can hear me anymore. Meow. Why would they say that? What? We're gonna seal the Doom difficulty option for this game. All right, 2 minutes left on the ads. I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, we're gonna fix this water level drop. Gotta fix it. Gotta fix it. I'll be right back. Boop. All right. There is an autopilot, but oh crap. There it goes. There was autopilot. There was. It just takes a long time. All right. Let me turn off autopilot now. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, tactics. Welcome in. Bada bing, bada boom. Bop. We'll finish out this level, and then we'll get to the water shrinkage. Our water shrinkage. Oh, easy words here. Like tart. There we go. Or another one. Oh wait, we already got it. Never mind. Target. Oh, we already got gear. Tier. We already got tier. Rage. Oh, we got rage. People stealing my words. What's going on here? Everyone. Teat. Reet. Tetra. Tater. Rate. Rega? Dang, not bad. All right. I turned autopilot off, right? I hope so. All right, here we go. Words off. Boop. Too bad it's not tenant tetra, though. Tenant tetra? What do you mean? All right, water levels. Water levels. Going back to the combo, docs will tell you what the signal is, but I try to see how the signal fits into the big picture and why Godot uses signals. And does the system sound similar to a mindset I already have? Signals sound familiar to events in web dev, so I tried comparing them and drawing on that knowledge. Okay, that makes more sense now. I see what you're saying. I see. So you're pulling on previous information and connecting it together. That makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense. Appreciate the lyrics art. Ooh. I was trying to focus on the minimum knowledge I need to accomplish something, then figure out how everything else applies on top of it. I think that makes sense. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Spout height. So what's going on here? You wouldn't happen to need some Radical Surfer music at a very specific BPM, eh? Radical Surfer could. What I'm thinking is for the music of this game in particular, it should be at 120 beats per minute. That way you can kind of get in the groove with it. Definitely not ska punk. Definitely not. But I don't know. It does need some kind of beachy vibes to it, but also like a heartbeat at the same time, if that makes sense. I do know I haven't played it in a long time. Let me see the sound effects, because I think Two Bob sent a really good one. This one? So if you look in Discord, Two Bob sent some 120 beats, which are pretty good. We could use that as like a base. Or as another one. So both of these would work really good. Needs more 808. I don't know what that is. This is like I'm at a party right now. This is good. Yeah. Basically, what we would do is we're going to probably end up trying to take... Oh, that's not the right thing. We're going to try to take this and make it like add something to it. I pressed a button. I hope you guys didn't hear that. Magic goes faster as the game progresses. No, so we want to, that's kind of the thing. That's kind of the key, is we want to keep it at 120 beats per minute. And the reason for that is because when you're performing CPR, you need to keep and maintain 120 beats per minute. So that's kind of the idea. Like explode their hearts? No, bye. Bass after the kick is 808. It sounds like boom. Oh, the booch, 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 booch. I don't know what it, I know nothing about music. That's like not even, I say art is my weakest skill set. And yeah, you could say music is a subcategory of art, but like music is something that in like sound, that is something that is so far beyond my knowledge base that I can't even mention it. You can go wild with the trumpets and the trombones. What? Trumpets and trombones in a beach vibe? I don't know about that one. So what is the thing that is lowering or raising? I know we're doing a separate variable for the input actions. And I think that's on the controllers maybe. Or it's on the model. Let's see. No, it's on the controllers for sure. Here it is. And then if water height here, which is a separate variable, we want to say CPR, not feedback. We want to say CPR dummy dot spout height. Dot spout height, not water height, spout height. And I know they're equal, but it is slightly different because now spout height changes. CPR dummy spout height does change, but not as much. CPR dummy dot spout height. Same thing here. CPR dummy spout height. Let's give it a go. In ska punk beach vibe. I don't think we want ska punk beach vibe. Doesn't sound great. We're also gonna have to, this is gonna be a cool little feature, is see how it's just a plain box here? We want to add like a character portrait. Some kind of like cool background. Not quite sure what a cool background would entail, what it would be like. But I envision, I don't know, a sun or something, and maybe it has some cool shades. And then goes like that, and then it smiles, and then there's the beach, and then there's water in the background. I don't know. Something cool. He doesn't know music. Can't trust his opinion. That's true. You could have ended that sentence after I don't think. Wow. Thanks. How about a guy spitting in the back? I mean, we could. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Interesting. So we hit the top, but it's still going down. Because it's always pulling down. See how we finished it? It's still tracking the number going up. It's still tracking this, and we don't want it to. Which means in our water spout, or CPR dummy here, water level drop. So we say spout height. And we're minusing it. Huh. Huh. Yeah, that's going to be tough. In the controller, if spout height is greater than or equal to 3.5, then we emit completed. But, unless we do it in the physics process of the controller, that might work. I'm curious to see what that looks like. So let's do that. Go here. And we can just say, do it right here. And we'll do funk, water, drop. Misty, how you doing? Boom, indeed. As a void. And then we can say CPR dummy dot water height. Is that water height? Spout height. Spout height minus equals 0.05. We'll do that. Actually, how about funk music? Best misspell of 2025. Oh my. Funk? I don't know. Do we want funk? Get tree dot create timer dot timeout, and we need a time, and so we can do 0.25, and we need to do an await, and then it does it. And then we can say water drop. And then copy this, bring it to the bot controller. Boom. And then here, we just say water drop. Drop the water. That was my beatboxing. All right, here we go. Go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1, 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. Oh no! It dropped so fast. Oh. We got it. It seems a little low, but we can raise that, I guess. Oh, but it finished there. Huh. Sick, I clipped it to make a rave track later. Oh god. Oh god. That's terrifying. Watch the one brackets tutorial that makes you learn GD script. I should. Yes, you should, Wubbox. Most certain. I thought you were already doing that. I thought you were already doing that, or already had done it. I wrote 8 songs for Realm Rapture plus some sound effects. True. Professional. Professional. Wait, what does this say? Who here actually enjoys music / sound effects design? Chodos does. Secret does. Sammy does. A lot of people do. Okay. We can do this, and then we say set physics process false. Player. And it's already doing that. Dope. Save. And now it shouldn't drop. Shouldn't. We'll see. Nope, because for some reason the 2D movement thing didn't work. I don't know why. Wubbox. Wubbox. Listen. It works. You just did it wrong. It works. Because I have done the brackets tutorial and it works. Many people have. And that's kind of the thing that gets into game dev is there's a lot of times where things are not going to work. And that's kind of the idea of game dev is that you got to figure it out. That's part of it. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And, oh. That's really difficult. I think it's dropping too much. Did I say equals water height? Minus equals. Let's try another 0. There. Bot controller. Another 0. That's game. That's the game with the game dev. It's a game to make games. Exactly. But I'm a dum-dum So I don't know what's wrong. Wubbox, you're not dumb. You just don't know what's wrong. And how do you think you would figure out how to realize what's wrong? I'll give you a spoiler. By just doing and getting practice. Boom. Or alternatively, you could also, it just so happens that there's a team of approximately 41 people here right now that would all be willing to help you out if you're like, hey, here's a very specific scenario that I don't understand. What's up? And then we go, oh, Wubbox, got you. Boom, insert smart thing here. Not me. Yeah, everyone except Savage. Sorry, we have 40 people now. But yeah. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 1. Oh yeah, this is working. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and boom. Although it seems like it shot up a little much. No. Look at him, look at him, he's struggling, he's struggling. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Come on, bot 4. All right. Let's change this to 3.69, I think. Usually when we do 3.69, anything 0.69 tends to work really well. That's right. I called Covino a bot. Excuse you? I am not a bot. Thank you very much. I feel like if you change the watercolor to white, it's going to be really sus. I don't know what you're talking about. You haven't seen the Good thing you didn't see the previous water spout. I'll just say that. Wait. Oh! Why did I talk? There we go. I hit all of them but 2. All but 2. Cult bot. I'm not a... What? This is looking good. Look at that. The water's going down. Oh, but look how much it shoots up. It's like it saves its previous place, I think. I think that's what's happening. Because of this. What is water height? Water height we're using as a float. I think we need to directly... I don't think we want water height. I think we want to directly grab the CPR spout height. I think that's what we need to do. So I'm going to try it here. We're going to go like this. And then we're just going to say CPR dummy dot spout height. And then we say plus equals 0.25. I think that's the play. But this does need to be 3.5. Yeah. Let's try it that way. Because I think what's happening is it's saving this variable. And that's why it kind of shoots back up. CPR dummy dot spout height plus equals 0.25. Switch to 3.5. Play. So I need something for my game. It's in 3D, and I want to like make it look 2D. And I want to make the player is running straight, then look in backwards when it's running back. Wubbox, have you done did you finish the Brackeys tutorial yet? Because he tells you exactly how to do that. You'll consult with the lifeguard if you actually plan to make this educational, will you? Lizard, I am a lifeguard training instructor, I am a lifeguard instructor, and I've been one for about a decade now. I know a little bit about lifeguarding. Just a little. Nope. Wubbox, Do the Brackeys tutorial. Do the Brackeys tutorial. It's going to give you the answer. So the answer is no, he will not. Oh, hang on. Let me contact a professional. Hello, Covino. Hey, what's up, Covino? Could you tell me about lifeguarding real quick? Oh, yeah, sure thing, Covino. What do you need to know? Oh, I need to know what the proper BPM rate is for performing CPR. Well, luckily for you, Covino, I, Covino, am a lifeguard training instructor, also instructor for CPR, first aid for the professional rescuer, CPR/AED for the professional rescuer, and first aid certified. So I got you, buddy. Oh, wow, thanks. You're so experienced. Yeah, I know. I've only been doing it for about a decade. No biggie. Oh, that makes sense. All right, I talked to my the professional consultant, and we should be all good. He's having a split personality moment again. Again? What do you mean? Gonna go to the Brackeys rescript tutorial. Rescript.
Stop it. Get some help.
You get some help. You get some help. What do you mean? 1 and 2. And as long as he doesn't start talking to Gordon Ramsay again. What was wrong with that? He was here and he was trying out the food. He said it was delicious. Like, do the accent? What accent? It was kind of insane. It really was. Like, who would have thought Gordon Ramsay would come to watch Cooking with Covino? Are none of us getting this water spout? What is going on? Hang on. Let me activate lifeguard mode. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Bam, bam, bam. Dun, 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 down. Down, down, down. All right, I'm getting all perfects. But the water level's not going up anymore. That's the issue. Oh, I see why. Because we need to set it. We can't just add to it. That makes sense. Is it normal I'm kind of scared to install Python packages? Yeah, I would say so. Install Anaconda. Lets you create virtual Python environments. I have Miniconda for package management. But even then, I don't think I want Covino as my lifeguard. What do you mean? What do you mean? We're cool. Make an environment, install whatever you want. Are you telling her to do like a virtual environment? She's worried about breaking things, more like cybersecurity. So if anything breaks due to version clashes, can it just be deleted? Ooh. All right. So it's because we're setting the height directly instead of on a variable. But the problem is that the variable is what we're checking, isn't it? Or it's different because the variable itself doesn't drop. Huh. That's tough. Because the variable doesn't drop. And adding to the spout height isn't doing anything. Maybe we got to do something to the water spout. So every time we change the spout height with a value, ooh, okay. So we could say, CPR dummy spout height. No, but we're still... Plus, do we have a water height anymore? No, it just has a float. I guess, know what we could do actually? We do this. Idea. Boom, boom. So we bring this back, and then we can just say, in water drop, we do water height minus equals 0.005. And then bring these back. Get rid of view. And then in the drop, water height minus equals 0.005. Save. Hello, Q-Pole. How you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Oh, we'll use Q-Pole. Boom, boom. And then we'll make you red. Where do you trigger water drop? We trigger water drop in the physics process. The process of the physics. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and boom, 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 bum, 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 bum. No, we trigger it every 0.25 seconds because we have a timer on it. But it's still not working. Pretty impressed how it's looking already. Yeah, once we get this water, then like the game is done. Or at least the base. Then we have to make it multiplayer. Well, and we have to do the other things, I guess. Yeah, think Ironic. That's true. Ironic did all the models, basically. Who made the 3D assets? That was Ironic. Ironic made the trees, made the little alligator guys, the animations. How many minigames are there going to be? There's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot. So to put it in perspective, the amount of minigames in Mario Party is 50 to 100. Now, what I think we're going to do is we're going to go for like maybe, I think we said 10. How many, or 20? How many did we say? 15 was shippable. So we said 3 different boards and then 15 scenarios. So we're going to make 15 mini games. So 14 more after this. And then we're just going to put them all together. And that should be good. And it should be a lot easier too, because as we're doing it, we can reuse models. We can, it's just a matter of connecting it to the board. And the board code is basically done. So it's relatively easy. But yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. Ironic fell on his keyboard and made all the models. Yeah. For not mixing packages, Docker is overkill. Yeah, literally Covino was like starting to make each model and he's like, check Discord. Those models were there. And all the detail of rope holding, the hut up, the bark rings, the trees. Yeah. 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 I don't know how Ironic does it. I really don't. All right, so right here is water drop is implemented incorrectly. Okay. How would we implement it properly? How would we... Because, for how long have you been working on it today? Today, we've been working on, like, the game, like the mini game itself, or just this water thing? Inzader Vim! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. But we've been working on this game. Wait, do you know what is meant? Do you know what it means, this await here? Yeah, it awaits 0.25 seconds until the timeout, and then it runs this. The minigame itself, we've been working on for about almost a week, maybe? Maybe? Something like that. Every 1/60th of a second does exactly that. Oh, await is async logic, i.e. non-blocking code. So 160 plus 0.25. Ah, gonna do this either way? What do you mean, Cupel? Do what either way? Just to be sure. Oh, crap. That's a good idea, actually. We, 14 changed files. It's a good call. Good call. Just to be sure. Very good call. CPR minigame. I completely forgot to do that. The await stops it moving on beforehand. That's what I thought. And then I assume yours will be broad enough to be more than just biomed. What? Oh, you're talking North Pole. I mean, it can move on the next line before it's finished. Ah. Prove. Prove, not proof. Prove. How to prove yourself. All right, let's think. Thanks. You're welcome. So if the await doesn't work, maybe what we could do, or one idea, is we could do a Boolean. We already did it once in the bot. Wait, what? In the bot. Yeah, we did if waiting. The world is ending. Is it, Cupel? Is it? Water drop. And we have if not waiting. Bot performs CPR. But we want this to go off at a different timer interval. That's the thing. Hey, you have Discord. We do indeed. We do indeed. Yes, you needed this waiting so it doesn't trigger 1/60th times. Yeah. When I start my master's thesis next year, yikes. I'd like to propose a half wet, half dry lab topic to my promoter, but I'm kind of scared for it because I don't think my skills are up to it. What is a half wet, half dry? How does that work? Half wet, half dry. Let's see. I mean, there's one option where we just shove it into the waiting. But I don't think that's ideal. Maybe she's also a lifeguard. North Pole's not a lifeguard. Basically work in the lab, but it's also a good amount of data handling, computational things. Oh, if only you could have multiple Booleans. Well, yeah, I was thinking we could do another Boolean. I just don't know what to name it. Maybe we name it, wet, wait, wet, wet. No, wet, wait. Bool. Wet, wait. And then we go, if not wet, wait. Then we drop the water. Name it bools, pools, and lools. Await is used to pause the execution of a function until a specific signal is emitted. This allows you to write code that appears synchronously, easy to read and follow, while still handling asynchronous events, waiting for a signal. However, await itself does not actually make the function asynchronous in the traditional sense. Instead, it allows the work with asynchronous operations in a more straightforward way. Gotcha. So we're going to have to break that down, dead egos. Asynchronous. Requiring a form of computer-controlled timing protocol, which is specific operations begins with the receipt of the indication in the preceding operation. What does it mean? A technique allows a program to perform multiple tasks simultaneously. Okay, that's what I thought. Or it runs tasks in the background while responding to other events. Gotcha. Non-blocking. so it doesn't wait. Think about one thing moves on to the next thing. Yeah. Doesn't make the function it's called in async correct, but it does prevent the function moving forward until the async method being awaited is finished. In Godot, having to await makes you async. Makes you async. Back. I'm gonna go now. Sounds good, Webbox. Appreciate you being here. Alright, anyways, we do wet wait. And what we could do is... Really, we need to put the timer at the... Here, we go wet, wait, true. And then after the timer, we go wet, wait, false. Player. And we want far, wet, wait. As a bool. What does void do? Void is like the function returns nothing in particular. It returns a void. A void. If wet wait. If wet wait. Drop the water. Wet wait true. Wet wait false. Let's try it out. It's a type hint for a return value. Yeah. You don't technically need this in here. It's just kind of good practice. It doesn't affect operation at all, but it helps IDE. Yeah. It helps with like visualizing what's going on. All right, here we go. Bum, 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 bum. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And I'm really... Wait, let it drop? Oh, I accidentally got it. Crap. Okay, now the 0.05 is not dropping enough to make it that great. It does speed up Godot scripts in certain instances. Yeah, very, very certain ones. I could see that. Peekaboo. Who are you peeking? No, it's called IntelliSense. Wait, everyone's finished. Why didn't the game end? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Completed. Why didn't that complete? I forgot how expensive a drink night is. Taking 4 of my friends out for the drinks. Ooh, very expensive. You saying Covino peaked? Covino has not peaked. Not at all. You kidding me? Just starting. Get out of here with that Covino has peaked. Nonsense. Nonsense. Let's remove a 0. The other weird thing, though, is that it didn't actually send the signal saying, hey, we finished it. Right here, completed.emit, character, player data. So that means CPR dummy spout height did not end up equaling 3.5, yet it's still going up. 6 pounds for a Guinness. Cam is bragging about having friends. Pfft, imagine having friends. Nerd. Here we go. 2, 1, go. Bump, bump, bump. Saving the person. Bump, bump, bump. Saving the person. Rescuing them, rescuing them. That is what I'm doing. Boom. Okay, that's good. That worked. Wow, I destroyed these bots. Get wrecked. Yeah, look at the water height going down. The water's going down. It's looking good. We need to see what happens when they all finish, though. They should have emitted their signals. 2, 3. So 3 of them are done. Did time run out? I don't want to see what happens when they all finish. Well, it's too late. You already did. You already did. Something doesn't seem right. Hey, yo, pause. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. This is weird. Bump, bump, bum. Bump, 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 bum. Bump, bump, bum. Bump, bump, bump. Another one bites the dust. Down, down, down. Another one bites the dust. Okay. We've completed. 1 is complete. 2 is complete. 3. Last one. It says they completed, but they didn't actually complete it. And the timer was still going. Something is wrong with this. So the spout height is kind of going crazy. Would you sped up the speed and have them finish faster if you already done as a non-AI player? I mean, we could do that, but I'm not worried about implementing that just yet. We need to get the base functionality working first. Like the base things working first. Then we can do that kind of stuff where we can add difficulty, we can add it so like they finish when the player finishes, that kind of thing. I paid 11 pounds for a Long Island. Yikes. Yikes. Fair enough, yeah. So something is up with our CPR dummy spout height. It's like getting to 3.5 without actually getting to 3.5. I don't understand. CPR dummy spout height greater than? Should it not be less than? No, absolutely not. Because if it's less than, like we want the height to be greater than, because that's the spout height is the thing going up. And so if it's less than 3.5, then it's always going to be complete. If you have these types of issues, you should think to use print to output the state. You can, yeah, we don't have states though, but I do know what you mean by using prints. We could print out, I was thinking of printing out the spout height just to see. Yeah, print debug. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. We'll do it right here. Print debug, and then we want to print the CPR dummy dot spout height, and this should tell us the owner of it as well. Yeah, I thought I was starting from the top. Nah. Starting from the bottom, and then we get there. Yeah. Do we here? Let's try it out. What's the difference between print and print debug? Print debug shows you the locations of like where like the debug information is, as compared to just normal prints. So like, see, it says at res player controller, and it doesn't tell us which one though, which is an issue. Covino. Oh my God. I bought a Godot 3D course off Udemy and it feels like I'm learning. Woohoo. Also, good morning. Good morning. That's awesome. That's awesome. As long as it feels like you're learning, that's all that matters. As long as you actually are learning, that's what matters. 2.69. Oh, that's what it's currently at. Whoa, that just shot up. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a little peek here. So, let's see. You You can use string interpolation to label the prints. Yeah. See, they work for some people. Sometimes I wonder how good at game dev I would be if instead of putting 3,000 hours in Arc, I'd spent them time trying to do game dev instead. I feel that. I feel that. Misty, I think that's... I might even have more time than that in Arc, actually. Not quite sure. I have a lot of time in Arc. Should always look behind you. What? You can use string interpolation. Okay, the function that's being executed. I don't know if... I don't know. I think I should sleep now. Good night, guys. The best with the water. Appreciate it, Webby. Have a great night. Sleep well. Shaka's only failing is that somehow Timo is hated more. True. True. That's a League reference. I know games. Zelda. Water levels. Am I right? 3. So this stopped 325. This stopped at 3.7 because it didn't make it to 3.5. What? Oh. Buy the course right now for only $15, but only for today. Oh my. Vongo, complete the course first, and then let us know how it is. Complete it first. Because, you know, when you first start a course, this goes for everything. When you first start it, you get super hyped, and you're like, oh, super pumped, you get the feels, all that kind of stuff. And so really, what really matters is your opinion on it after the fact. After the fact. Where your emotions drop down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Calm down a bit. You know? 10 out of 10 would swim again. Huh. I just feel like there is so much free content on YouTube. Probably don't even need to pay for tutorials. I kind of agree with that. But then again, if you're looking for a more structured, like well-formulated one, tutorials can be very useful. Like an online one, like a purchased one. Poof. Print, debug, CPR dummy, spout.height. Spout.height. Who calls this function? This is on the bot controller. Does it take a bit of time for the water you see rise to the value? So maybe if you give the menu screen half a second to delay. No, it doesn't really take time. It's pretty immediate. Where's you? If signal is received from all water. Where's your if signal is received? Wait, what? Course feels different. I've used the same guy's tutorial on YouTube. Way different than his course. Interesting. Remember, as well priced as Scotland, a minimum selling price. Oh. Where's waiting declared? Waiting is at the very beginning. All it is just a Boolean. Waiting isn't really what we're looking at or what we care about. What we care about here is the value that is being sent out. So the value of CPR dummy.spout height. What it seems to be is that this is doing something completely different. I think. Is waiting outside the scope of this function? No. What do you mean outside the scope of this function? Wait, I think waiting has to be in here. Because waiting, what this is doing is because it's in the physics process. Where's var waiting? Oh, it's in the class. It's in the class right here. Yeah, var waiting is up here in the class. That's not the issue though. The issue is definitely not waiting. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. Super scoped, yeah. Right, so it's outside of the function. Yeah. Yeah, my message right above. Qpol. Did I miss something? Oh, if you end the physics process immediately, do not rise to the last one. No, because we rise before we end it. We rise before. You return out of the function. Right. We just completely close the function out. So waiting is never false. No. So what this is here, the reason why waiting is false is because it's outside of the if statement. So this if statement only goes when we reach our final destination, our final height. And then what happens is it returns. It doesn't matter that it doesn't reset the waiting to false because the physics process is turned off anyways. And waiting is only used within the physics process. Yeah, so no sweat. Trouble follows me. Seen a runner from the police. Oh my, Cam. Oh my. You just might be living in like a sketchy place. That would be my assumption. Sketchy. That, man, oh man. All right, we need to figure out. Let's see. We have. No, I'm in the city center. Oh, that explains it. It's got to be something here with the spout height. It's got to be. Gotta be. Let's try here. Ah. 125. Like that. If it was Glasgow, it would make sense. I think it's the tween now. So the tween might be still going. And then it gets reset. And then that's why it's getting confused. That could be the play. That could be it. Oh. So let's hit. Oh, use await. We could await, but then it won't get the value. Oh, I just got another package, didn't I? I did. Await on the tween. Var, or not var. Tween dot finished. But you set the spout height, but it will continue with the code after setting the variable, no? I don't know the Godot script, just basing it off of programming basics. So the tween will be in progress and you stop the physics while the tween is working, so it won't finish? No, the tween will still go off regardless of the physics. Because that's in a separate thing altogether. But also a tween can go regardless of physics process. Why outside the detective place? Detective place. Huh? Ads are coming! Let's see if this works. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. There we go. That's looking good so far. It is chunking. And the reason it's chunking is because we didn't tween it. All right, the other one, it's a little low, a little high. So there is some delay of some sort going on here. Come on, little buddy. You got it. You got it, yellow. You got it, yellow. Come on. You got it. You got it. Oh, there you go. Something felt weird. Something felt weird. All right, we got ads playing. We're going to chuck on the words, heading to level 4. And then when we return, we'll be back for some more. We're going to figure out the little tweak that this needs. It needs some little tweak. A little tweak of something. A little something. Something. All right, I'll be right back, though. I need water desperately. And then when I return... wait. Level 4? What a whole lot of fun. Indeed. All right, I'll be right back. Boop. Okay, I have returned. Yo, have you guys ever... I just got a new package. Another package in the mail. And I have never had this happen to me before. Never. This is sketchy. So... Boom. Let me turn off autopilot, actually. The package I got in the mail... It literally, this is what I got. There's no box. This is it. From Amazon. I have never had this happen where they just send me the plastic container, no box inside, nothing. So much for privacy, yeah. We get that all the time, really? They did it to a motherboard? I have never had this happen. That's why I pick up delivery points so I can return immediately if something's wrong. Huh. That's wild. Like, look, it just opens. There's no instructions usually. Usually there's like at least a piece of paper. Wild. Luckily it was like 10 bucks, but yeah, Amazon UK doesn't use packaging. So weird. Oh my lord. Open. There we go. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Don't even know if it's gonna work. Whew. All right, let's turn this auto thing off. Boop. There we go. Boom. But if you guys are wondering, Covino, what the heck is this thing? Check it. Ready? Ready for this? If it works as intended, I will be a pro streamer. Boom. My wrist is very, oh, I need to like back trace it. You get the idea. And then supposedly I just go, wait, let me get my phone. Let's try it on the small phone first. Yup. Oh boy, this doesn't fit. This might be too small. Nope, that fits. So I go like this, and then I go, How do I make it work? I go like that, and then I go in. Ah, look at that. Look at that. It fits. You just have to really shove it in there. And then it would go like that. And now I can go, and I can go, and I can read the chat and be like, oh, yes, Savage, you are a nerd. Pretty cool, right? You're gonna get beaten up at the game dev conference for being too big of a nerd. I might. Honestly, the amount of stuff that I've gotten today for this, I might. I am concerned though that this is the thing that holds the phone. This is my mom's old phone that works better, but it might be too big to fit in this thing. Although the thing is stretchy. Oh no, I can make it work. Just really have to shove it in there. It's really stretching it out, but that could work. That could work. That's what she said. By who? Covino does so many push-ups. I think he can handle himself. That's true. That's true. We talked about it yesterday, remember? Yesterday, I'm always ready. I'm always prepared. If a ninja comes up behind me, ninja gone. Just like that. Just like that. So, not too worried. Not too worried. This works, though. This seems like it's going to work. We're going to be test running this whole setup. We're going to be test running in the next couple of days once I figure out what the heck I'm cooking. Because we're going to do another Cooking with Covino stream. Needs to decrease the cost of push-ups here then? Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean decrease the cost? Wait, I think my wrist is too small. There's got to be I think my wrist is way too small, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm using this strap wrong, that's why. That's right. Woo, Cooking with Covino, yeah. All right, I'm just gonna throw this across the room, or else I'm gonna be like playing with it. This is what we were saying with like Tavongo about playing with a new toy. You get super excited about something that's really dumb. Something really dumb. So, yeah. Stay. There we go. Work. There you go. Reduce the push-up cost. Buff up your wrists. No, that's not how you buff your wrists up. You gotta like put your hands in rice. I used to do this too. You put your hand in a bucket of rice and you just keep twisting and like maneuvering. And then all of a sudden your forearms start getting really big. No muscles in the wrist, just tendons. Yeah. You still do the rice bucket stuff. And it gets stronger. Strong. All right. So what do we got to do here? We got to Game CPR. I forgot what we were doing. Oh yes, we were fixing there's like a weird little thing. So weight is an issue. I'm not sure if a weight's the issue. But what I am sure of is this needs to be a tween. That's what I'm sure of. So we need to do a var tween get tree create tween, and then we go tween dot tween. Like I said, always ready against any kind of person that's trying to attack me. We're all set. Tween property. And then we want to tween property the CPR dummy dot spout height to the water height. And then over the course of 0. Oh wait, whoops, that was the property. Well, but the property already is there. So maybe not. Your mom just got sparked out. Wait, what? Sorry about resending the message, but here it is. No sweat. If I miss a message, please resend it. Maybe it's the height that reaches 3.5. Don't set the value to the water height, but set it to the same number. If it reaches above 3.5, set it to 3.75. So if one gets to 3.51, another 3.72, all be the same height, so it looks right. We could do something like that. This is what you were talking about? Gyroscopic wrist exercise? No. No, not that. Not that. We're not. No. I have 2 of these. You have those? Do the squats. All right, Cam. 15 squats. Ew, magic numbers. What are you talking about, magic numbers? North Pole, are you okay? You've been saying magic numbers multiple times today. What magic numbers are you talking about? Hard-coded values? Oh, those aren't magic. Those are necessary numbers, not magic. No. Well, gonna go to sleep. Hope it goes well for you today. Thank you, Q-Pole. Appreciate you being here. Have a great rest of your night. And we're gonna do 15 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. There we go. Covino, have you seen my forearms? Probably, but I don't remember. You got big forearms? Whew. By the way, I am paused out to game. Oh, yes. No, it was not meant to stay paused. No. That was just for the 24-hour stream. All right. Whew. Water height. So let's think. I think what we could do is we just set. I think what we could do what who said it? Q-Pole said it, I think. Yeah. We could just straight up set it to 3.5. See how that looks. So if it's greater than or equal, then we just say dot spout height equals 3.5. CPR dummy dot spout height equals 3.5. Boom. Let's try it. Start. Here we are. 1, go. Bum, bum, bum. Getting all the perfects. Bum, bum, bum. 120 beats per minute. Bum, bum, bum. Easy. All right, let's see what they do. All right, they're struggling. That's okay. Oh, whoa. That's working so far. We just got to move the banner down a little. Wow, this guy's really struggling. Really struggling. He made it. All right. I think what we do is before we end the game. Yeah, it finishes before the animation, right. So to fix that, all we have to do is end game. We'll just do await, get tree, create timer, and we'll set it for like 0.5 seconds. Dot timeout. That way it just like pauses for a sec. Can you view my Tangia clips when you get a chance? Your clips. It should be auto. But yeah, let me check. I don't know where it is. Alerts. Interactions. Home. What do you want me to review? Yuck! Can you not just await the animation? We could, but that requires going through a lot of different things. Alrighty, Covino. It's been nice. I have to go, unfortunately. I have a good amount of sleep for the 24-hour. I'm going to die now. Have an amazing stream yourself. Oh, Mezu, you're doing a 24-hour starting tomorrow, aren't you? Have a great night. Sleep well. Rest up. Eat lots of food. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. It will be awful, but enjoy it. Enjoy it. If y'all want to catch someone who's phenomenal at 3D art, then highly recommend checking out Mezu. Doing a 24-hour stream. That's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. Might be too big to fit in this thing. Although the thing is stretchy. Oh, no. I can make it work. Just really have to shove it in there. I'm always ready. I'm always prepared. If a ninja comes up behind me, ninja gone. Just like that. Just like that. Oh my lord. What are those sound bites? Oh my lord. Do more dredge. Be more dead than you were. Never stood asleep for 24 hours. You've never been asleep? You've never been awake for 24 hours. Yikes. Yikes. What are these clips? They are peak. It's gonna be an interesting experience. I would recommend caffeine. Just don't take it too early. Take it at like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm always ready. I'm always prepared. If a ninja comes up behind me, oh my. Ninja gone. Just like that. Just like that. Always ready. All right, now we have it. We have a game. So, what we need to do? Too big to fit in this thing. Although the thing is stretchy. Oh no, I can make it work. Just really have to shove it in there. Ugh. I should probably. That did remind me. I should take it off so it doesn't overstretch. You don't want to leave it in there too long. There we go. Beauty. Beauty. All right. Anywho, that's also what she said. You don't. Out of context, it's perfect. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Let's see. Thank you for the bits. All right, so we need to now. What do we need to do? We need to. Oh, get the bot difficulty. That's what we need, because we got the shrinkage. That one's working good. So let's switch the goal to bot difficulty. So for the bot difficulty, this should be relatively easy. All we need to do is on the difficulty selected, right here, bot data, which means go to the player data, create bot, and what we need to do, Soup. Hello, CSLR. Welcome in. Wait, CSLR, is it? Wait. You told me this so many times. Is today your birthday or is it tomorrow? It's tomorrow. Tomorrow's your birthday. Tomorrow. Not today. Tomorrow. I remember things. It was Monday. It wasn't Monday. No. It's tomorrow, for sure. For sure. All right, so we need to... I thought it was Thursday. Oh, wait. Your birthday's on Thursday? No, I thought your birthday was on Wednesday, tomorrow. And then, because I said no to the cooking stream because of the things coming in, I said the day after we'll do a belated birthday. Am I going crazy? Argue with the girl about when her birthday is. Your birthday is not on Thursday. All right? Your birthday is tomorrow. No. I have good news for you, CSLR. Very good news. Wait for it. Wait. Your birthday present came in. It was Monday? Wait, what? Your birthday was Monday? Yikes. Happy belated birthday. Imagine generic knew and you didn't. I'm a bad streamer. Well, terrible boss. Happy belated birthday. Don't worry though. I have some good news for you, CSLR. I have some really good news for you. It came in. Wait. Part of your birthday present did come in. It came in. Part of your birthday present. So we'll be doing a cooking with Covino on probably Friday. Maybe Monday. Or Tuesday. One of these days. I need to figure out what I'm cooking. There we go. My new boss called out my birthday less than a month after I started working there. I called out your birthday. I called it out on the day. All right, let's see. So I think the bot needs to have a bot difficulty. Yeah, but I'm kind of a big deal on the internet. Yeah, you're definitely a deal, that's for sure. Most certainly. You're a big deal on the internet, for sure. I've never seen Covino this defeated in his life. Came in. It was Monday? I was defeated. I felt very defeated.
I don't know how to put this, but I'm kind of a big deal.
That's savage. If I'm right, int equals integer, yes. It can only be a full number, no decimals, correct. Bool is true or false. String. So a string is just a word within parentheses. So for example, player name is a string right here. So we have player name as a string equal to this, a string. String is actually a byte array. Yeah, we don't need to go that deep into it, CSLR. Like, you don't need to know how the car functions to drive the car, you know? That's a level of abstraction that is unnecessary right now. Let's see here. You're actually a byte array. Wait to assign to unsigned int territory. I haven't even been there yet. Nor do I want to necessarily. All right, so here, bot data dot create bot. And what we could do is we could say bot data. So we add the difficulty to the bot data. I think that's the play. So we need to grab in single player. We need to grab the difficulty level. Wait, but difficulty is a resource. Difficulty right here. And we have, where is it? Difficulty level, value changed. Okay, so on the value changed, we have var level, var difficulty. Okay, so what do we do with this? What do we do with this? On the value changed, we have the value as an int, and we say var level equals value minus 1. We have var difficulty as equal to difficulties level. So now, this day, I learned inputs, like when action press, do something, and then release, do something else. Yeah. Yeah. And then I guess what we could do is maybe we put difficulty as a class. But that's unchanged. This UniWork is so boring. I am not keen on writing inside of on the written side of the course. I feel that. I didn't read the 16. Oh. Var difficulty is difficulties level. Difficulties is here. It's an array. And there are 3 different difficulties: easy, medium, and hard. So what we could do is we should be able to grab UniWork is boring. I agree. That's why I don't go to uni. Totally not because I got kicked out. That's the value changed. Maybe we just grab the value. So we get the level dot value and go from there. University was the chillest time of my life. I miss it. Really? Really? Interesting. Difficulty slider. Here it is. So we want the difficulty slider as an H slider. Yep. Difficulty slider dot value. So what we could say here is, wait. Create bot. Sets all that. And then we need to say bot difficulty as an exported value, don't we? So export var bot difficulty And then as a resource. I'm also a fast learner, but uni has been insane for me. Interesting. Now as a resource, give it a specific type. As a difficulty. There we go. Finished a 4th year programming course in my first year. Nice. That makes sense, right? As a difficulty. And we say in the back to the menu, we can grab this and say bot data dot bot. Wait, did I not call it bot difficulty? Bot difficulty. Dot bot difficulty equals, and then we need the difficulty slider dot value, but that needs to be put inside of the array of difficulties. So difficulties difficulty slider dot value -1. And we need to -1 from it because it's in the array. Difficulties. You have 4 years of uni. It is second Monday. Today is second Monday. That's true. It is Monday. According to the captain himself. Cool. Cool. Now we have the difficulties. So we need to go to the bot controller and then say difficulties, and we need to match them and then change this range value based on that. And then that's our difficulty. So what we could do is say, first we need to grab the difficulty thing, the array. But the problem with doing that is we have difficulties. Okay, no, we can do that. Difficulties. Wait, but difficulties is a array of difficulty. So we need to do that. An array of difficulty. So export var difficulties as an array of difficulty. And then we say because we're passing the difficulty, let's actually do a variable for it. Var difficulty. And difficulty is going to be a difficulty resource. And then we can say match difficulties. No, match difficulty. And then we say difficulties dot. No. Match that, maybe. Hey, Biley, how you doing? Welcome in. Huh. We could no, we need to... There is a way to match them, but I'm not matching them properly here. Because...
Not that gamer purchased FFS hoodie. Go team, present.
Hey, gamer with the giveaway for the Freedom Forge Studios hoodie. Type join in chat for your chance to win a free Freedom Forge Studios hoodie. Holy moly. Thank you, gamer. Type join in chat. Join in chat. Oh, sorry. Thank you, not that gamer. Not that gamer. Thank you. T-Hat, sorry, I mixed you guys up. It's the streamer brain. That's really what it is. I think you just type join. I always forget. Join, or is it exclamation mark join? Because in the message here, it says type join in the... No, it just says type join. Yeah, we should be good. Do both to be safe, yeah. Do both to be safe for your chance to win a free Freedom Forge Studios hoodie. Whoo-wee! Not that gamer. Thank you so much. Rep the merch. I've been told if you wear it out, people will approach you and be like, whoa, you're so cool. It's kind of a flex. Kind of a big flex, actually. There is a warning that comes with the sweatshirt. Just be aware of that. It may increase the amount of bugs received in your code, but it's worth it. It's worth it. I'm already cool. Oh, Georgester, thank you for the 15 squats. Speaking of flex, yes, I gotta flex the butt muscles. No, I don't need more bugs in my code. All right. Ugh. And 15 push-ups? Oh. By the way, Covino. Yes, Savage. Woo. I wore the t-shirt in the work office the other week. Oh, let's go. And what did they say? Would they all recognize it? They're like, whoa, is that official? And you're probably like, yeah, no biggie. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Only because I made sure to pack it. Oh, Rogue, you're awesome. They were like, oh my god, how'd you get one of those? Let's go. HR rang, FS wasn't there. Giveaway winner, Kieran with the win. Congratulations, Kieran. Be sure to click that link. Click the link, type in the stuff. Congratulations. Whew. The congrats, I wanted it. All right, 15 push-ups real quick. Whoop, whoop. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Whoa. Ugh. I'm still wearing it to uni. You should. You definitely should. It's a good way to flex on people. Be like, yeah, I'm part of the team. Whew. 15 is obviously too easy for Covino. No. Are you using Godot physics or Jolt? Jolt. Well, actually, I'm using Godot physics in this project. But chances are by the time we start getting into, like, getting close to finishing the game, 4.4 is going to come out, which has Jolt built in now. So we're going to end up swapping to Jolt. Yeah. If you swap to 4.4, eventually Jolt will be there. Exactly. It's easy to move over to? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I could just install it right now, too. But we have no, like, crazy physics things right now, so... Don't need to bother. Whew. You're deving on 4.4 beta. Hey, it's really good. And then let me check. Here we go. It's not my piano talent. OG sample. Here's the loop times 2. What was that?
Div ear and purchased FFS.
Hey.
Go team.
There you go. There you go. Go team indeed. All right, back to listening to that song. I love it. I love it. What's this one? I like the second one more. Or not this one, the first one I played. Yeah. This one. I like that one. That one's really good. Holy. Whew. Now people will know I am part of a team. Team, you misspelled team. Found out Jolt was needed when doing marching cubes. Dev, since the collisions in Godot physics sucked. Yeah. Whew. Now I just need a hypnotic one. But yeah, I think Jolt is really good in comparison. All right, we need to figure out how do we set the difficulty. We want to do a match in the ready. Are we matching difficulty to difficulties? Looks up how to win a giveaway. North Pole, you already won a giveaway. You just haven't sent me the information required. Wild. Ugh. Oh, my street's changing names. Jitspo also noticed that if you have an angled collision with an uneven surface... Oh, yeah. Give you my address, you mean? Yeah. So I can send it. Surface, and you'll most likely clip through and get stuck. On an uneven surface. That makes sense. It seems like it has infinitely more, yeah. Are you going to leak it? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's on the Freedom Forge Studios side for the shirt and stuff. Do we sign a Mad Pact? Mad Pact? I'm not familiar. A Mad? We could sign it. I mean, if you want me to sign an NDA, sure. But it's just part of standard business practice. Don't give away people's information. Mutually assured destruction. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Mutually assured destruction. No, we're not signing a Mad Pact. Wild. Some mutually assured destruction. Not at all. Not at all. Let's go. There we go. Boom. Boom. All right. Match. So maybe we don't want to match the difficulty unless we say equals difficulties. But it needs to be something here. Some quick turnaround time. It says between the 3rd and the 10th. Yeah. It's been like surprisingly quick. Surprisingly quick. No, but I'm for real. I have to go to my municipal in order to officially change my address, even though I still live in the same house. That is dumb. That is so dumb. Understandable, but dumb. I was so sleep deprived last night when I was programming. That's why you don't want to program while tired. I learned that. And to think that is international. No, that's not international. That's it's actually in the UK is where it is. We have places in the UK, Germany, I think Japan. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's not normal because we have to do we all have to do this physically. That is so dumb. They don't even have like an online thing. That ugh, gross. Gross. Sounds awful. Ready void match difficulty. Okay. And then we want but maybe if we match difficulties, and then if it's 0, or if it's difficulties dot easy, yeah, no, that wouldn't work. If it's, but we could do the index number, right? Anyways, got textures and sounds being taken from source VPKs now, which is cool. Sounds cool. Fancy. Is this, am I doing this right? Where we match the index and then instead we would set difficulty as an integer? But then how would we know? No, that doesn't sound right. I think it's match difficulty to difficulties dot easy. No. Hang on. Maybe if we do this, difficulties to, oh, and then we can quick load easy, quick load medium, and then quick load hard. Boom. Half-Life X releases or leaks. But there's no dot easy. Difficulties 0? No. Oh, wait, could I do difficulty dot easy? Difficulty dot medium? Difficulty dot hard. So then we say, hey, if difficulty is equal to, boom, then we match it. We don't need this export. Boom, save. And what we'll say is var difficulty level. Difficulty is a dot level parameter. Oh, it does? Wait, what? Oh, doesn't look like it. Easy? Oh shoot, it does. But the level parameter would be our number that we're going to change within the bot controller, right? So if it's level would equal, for easy, level would equal 90. For medium, level would equal 100. And then for hard, level would equal 120. Something like that. Would it be something like BPM range, not level? Wait. BPM range, not level? Oh, we could put a different range in here, yeah. Like, are you saying what we would do is for... Oh, wait, no. Acceptable range could be it. We could change the level to acceptable range. And then we just increase the acceptable range count. Maybe. No, because then it's going to say too slow. We need to change the target. We need to change these numbers. So it has to really be this number that changes. Range is okay. Wait, the name. We don't have that in the resource, though. We just have level, description, and then label color. Unless you're saying we put a range in there. Is that what you're saying to do? We would do a variable as a range, and then we just replace that range. Two options. Manipulate the random range, being beginning and end. Well, we only need to do the beginning. We don't really have to do the end. Or change acceptable range. Okay. We can't change acceptable range, because if we try to change acceptable range, then we have to change this, which is annoying. Because we have, if BPM is less than this, right? I guess we could change it to... It's perfectly fine no matter how you change the acceptable range. Oh. Now I really need to finish this uni work, as I have 2:30. You have 2 hours and 30 minutes before submission. Holy moly, yeah. Get to work. Get to work. If we change the acceptable range... Good night, Covino. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Have a great evening. Yeah, I think we're just going to change the range. Wait, but... No. Changing acceptable range can work. Yeah. So we would say for easy, acceptable range equals... It's currently 5. For medium, acceptable range equals... Oh, wait, we need to go higher. The harder it is. 8. And then acceptable range equals 10. Yeah, that makes sense. Because then if we hit a 90, we're actually hitting 100. So we could go up more. I guess we'll do 5, 9, and 13. Just scale it. Yeah. Yeah. And then when we go back to the main menu here, and we need to assign that. Bot data.difficulty equals difficulties, difficulty slider dot value -1. And let's do on the bot controller. Let's do print easy, print medium, and hard. That's not how you spell print. Print hard. Save it. Play it. Here we go. Single player. Boom. Let's go medium. Easy on base type object of nil. Because difficulty is nil. As difficulty equals player. Oh, wait. Difficulty. We need to reassign it properly. Hang on. Bot data dot bot difficulty. And we append the bot data. Equals. Well, where is the bot data going? That's going to the character, isn't it? Yeah. When we add player. And then we can say if player data dot bot difficulty. So if there is one, actually we'll just say is not null. Then we can say bot controller dot difficulty equals player data player data dot bot difficulty. Yeah. Now we play it. Boom, boom. Property or key easy. Match value is null. Difficulties. And we're giving it a value. Dot description then. Difficulty dot description dot equals easy. Easy. Oh, shoot. I forgot how to... Oh, wait. Difficulty dot description. And then we say easy. Easy. Because that's the description. And then we say medium. And then we get hard. Boom. And we got ads coming. Picks up easy marketing. Wait, what? Now just add a hidden honor ARG about a drowning incident. We got ads coming, so we're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 9. Feeling fine. Bada bing, bada boom. Continue. Bam. All right. Autopilot on. Boom, bang. Game Theory picks it up. Easy marketing. All right, I'll be right back real quick while the ads are going. Then when I return, we're gonna see if it works. See if this works. All right. Boop. Okay, let me turn off autopilot. Boom, bang, bop, pow, boom. Webcam on, words off. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Last second words, crazy indeed. Oh, all right. Thank you, Generic, for the 15 push-ups. Whoo! And then we get to test it. We get to test if our difficulty works. And listen, if the difficulty works, we have a game. We have like a full-fledged game with variable difficulty levels. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh, Misty, thank you for another 15. Oh, great. Let me move this chair. There we go. Move all that. Ow. Whew. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I keep disappearing. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, yay. Secret Bumblebite. Thank you for another 30 push-ups. I am so thrilled and happy. He's going invisible to cheat? No. Whew. Whew. All right. We'll do a couple more. Another 30. Easy. Easy, easy. Whew. And then we'll see if it works. Let's see if I back up this time. Maybe I won't go invisible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I keep going invisible. Move the chair. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yikes. Yikes. Alright. We need Covino strong. Someone has the weird hammer of Freedom Forge. Wait, what? To wield the hammer. Something like that. Ugh. 20 more. That's it. That's all we need. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yikes. My arms are not feeling it today. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know what's going on right now. I have another 25. Another 25. Katie. Why? Why? I have another 25. Don't worry. Still got 25 more. Whew, I misclicked. Sure. Oh, wing poo. Why? Another 35. Whew. Generic, this is all your fault. Look what you did. 35 more. So 3K? Yeah, I didn't get to lower it yet. I keep forgetting. It is, I'm loving it. Wouldn't you love, like, getting game dev done? Oh, it's all thanks to the great people here. Next giveaway when? Whenever someone wants to. You can always, if you ever feel like starting up a giveaway, y'all can go to freedomforgestudios.com. Zart. Why? That's a 5, so that equals 0. And then we add a 1 and a 2. $50 more. You know, I already just did 60-ish. I'll join up. Smart direction. Something like that. Do some math to calculate push-ups. Listen, I'm dying. Start doing them instead of complaining. You might finish. That's fair. Ugh. Whew. We'll do them in chunks. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. My arms are, I don't know, chunks. Lazy dev speak. Is it? 9 invisible? 10 invisible. Were they invisible? What if I turn the light on? What? Whew. This might be better. Ugh. What a mess over there. It really is. It's like all my bags I still haven't been able to unpack. It's wild. Whew. They're semi-visible. You need to see your face. Do you have a printout? No, I don't. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. My body is not cooperating today. Ugh. Body is not cooperating today. I'm at 40. How many were you doing? I think in total it's about to be 90? Something like that? Yelling a number makes it harder? Nah. Yelling actually makes it easier. Like, you know when you see like those guys go to war, they scream as they're running in? Because it pumps you up. It gets the adrenaline going. Whew. All right. Another 10. We're just do chunks of 10. Here we go. Whew. And then, wait, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Tricky, how many have you done so far? Because we're a team here. Like, everybody here should be doing the push-ups as well. So Tricky, how many are you at? Help Covino fit into his hoodie? I can fit in. I'm dying. Why did I join? I don't know. Well, because it's a team effort. That's why. I can imagine doing as many as I want. Covino about to come One Punch Man? No. No. Whew. One push-up, man. Got him. Whew. I've mentally done 100 alongside you. Wow, thanks. That's so nice. Alright, I did 6 with my eyes by staring at your behind. What? Whew. Alright. Here we go. Another 10. Easy. Whew. Ah! Wing poo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 25 more. Stop, I'm also doing them and dying, please. It's all for health and better live performance. Something like that. Oh, it's squat. It's squat. So we have 10 push-ups left. 10 push-ups. 15 squats. Whew. Sorry. Did we ask? Vongo, you're joining in too, right? Vongo's getting strong. Oh, jokers. Guys, I am beginning to sweat. Hello, Buggy. How are you doing? Look at those sad 10 push-ups. Yeah, I'm about to clear them out. I got it. I got it. Ah! I maxed out at 3? I mean, hey, that's better than 0. Better than 0. Whew. Here we go. 10. We got this. That's it. Just 10 more. 10 more. Woo! Ah! Woo! 10 more. He's missing some. What? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, Daddy. Oh, God. All right. All right. Oh, sorry. 30 squats. Huge upper 6-pack. Oh, yet. Whew. 10-minute timer. I misclicked. End of stream? Oh, yeah, what a shame. Oh, dang, looks like the stream's ending. Whew. Alright, here we go. I can feel the sweat building up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yay! What is this?
What are you doing?
Oh, this is a Gettin clip.
Yes. Simple answer. What are you doing, Step Bro? Yes. Simple answer. No! No!
Alright, let me do that. Oh, sorry. What? What? Why? It's a secret. Boy. Gave the developer 6-pack abs. Level 7 hype train. Well done. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick. Boop! It's too hot. I'm dying. Where are my shorts? Oh. Woo! That's so much better. Oh, okay, I fell. Pants have been removed. I don't want to redeem more push-ups. I wouldn't do that to Covino. Wasting my points like that before he lowered them. Exactly. Give me a second to take my pants off. Covino 2025. So when are we gonna start making the game multiplayer? I'm hoping as soon as possible. As soon as possible, but I don't know exactly when, but soon. Basically, once the game's like practically done. Alright. 15 more. That's it. And then we can actually test to see if these bots work. We gotta see if the bots actually function the way we intend them to. I thought he was getting eaten by a polar bear. So I showed back up. Eaten by a polar bear? What? No worries, I'm out of points. And out of push-ups, good. Gotta add a hydrate. I already drink a gallon a day. Whew. Boop. I can't click that. Alright, 15. That's it. Just 15. You got this. Whew. Whose dumb idea was it to put a push-up redeem? No, their entire lives are spent either in captivity or the North Pole. Covino, on the other hand, doesn't have a life. It's gonna be ripped at the end of this year. That's a hope. But I don't think so. Whew. Alright. Woo! 1! Uh-oh. This isn't gonna go well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Take a break. Holy crap, my wrists. We're at 7. Absolutely pathetic. Pathetic number. Whew. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. We're good. We're good. Everything's okay. We're all good. Keeping good form even when tired? Exactly, Buggy. Exactly. Kuda's neighbor's gonna think he's enthusiastic about counting, but he can only count to 15. Should have yelled like that for the Realm Rapture Giant. I just thought, what must his parents be thinking? They're not home. They work. They work every single day from office. Whew. Not every day. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Who needs game dev? Let's just do exercise stream. No, no, no. I'm sure they are proud of their son doing push-ups and yelling. No, I'm the disappointment of the family. 100%. What is this? Oh, God. The mic peaked. I swear the yell was far more manly. The mic just kind of peaked and it hit that, like, it hit a squeak part. Yeah, the yell was far more manly. Excuses. Oh, I need to get a haircut. Look at that. There's a blanket.
10, 11,
Oh, I'm bending. That's not good.
13, 14, 15.
Yeah, that was the mic peaking. It was the mic peaking for sure. For sure there. Give me a sec. What is this? I gotta take my pants off real quick. Boop. I mean, I hit the camera. Alright, let's hit play. Covino, another streamer using a voice changer? Using a voice changer? You should get another mic for real, for real. What's wrong with this mic? I do need to, actually, real talk, I do need to fix this mic because I don't know how to set it up. You always sound that high-pitched.
What do you mean? I always sound like this. Just like your normal everyday voice. I like the HyperX. You make the clip I made, Tangia soundbite? If I knew how to do that, yeah, sure. You were in Super Mario. You'd be Princess Peach. Oh, Super Mario. Are you saying because I'm beautiful? Is that what you're saying? Tangia, interactions, add soundbite, copy link. Gotcha. Which voice am I doing? Maid suit stream? No. Secret? Absolutely not. I got some dignity. Some. Whew. Yes. Yes. No. Why is your right side mustache bigger than the left? Is it? It could be the angle because there's a shadow. So it might look bigger. Thank you for saving us, Mario, but Covino is in another state. JT did a maid outfit stream, by the way. JT? Who's JT? JT. JT. I don't know a JT. Joshua Travis. Not familiar. Not familiar. Yeah, I'm thinking Justin Timberlake? Joshua Travis. He's a guitarist. What's his Twitch? The guitar player? I don't know who that is. You must have glued it on wrong. Oh, I might have. Hang on, let me reset it. All right, there we go. Real talk. Yes, need a redeem for a costume? No. No. Was a mid-musician, but top-tier actor. I can see it. So why can we not description? Why can we not match the description of difficulty? Difficulty, description, as a string. So why does that not work? The Joshua Travers, difficulty is nil. Oh. So we're not setting it properly then. Because I did set it here. Bot difficulty equals.
And then this gives us difficulties, easy, medium, and hard, with the value. So if the value is 1, then it will be 0, which gives us easy, which gives us the description. Oh, but I need to jump into whatever that one is, .e. That might be the thing. I want the ah sound to be my Tangia, but you gotta upload it first. It's your clip. You can send it through. I don't know how Gamer did it. Gamer did it, where I just logged into Tangia and it said sound bites, and I just pressed add. You have to ask T-Hat how he did it. I don't know enough about Tangia, or as much as I should know. Yeah, I don't know as much as I should about it. Interactions, earnings, studio, media share, alerts, settings. I'm not seeing it. Huh. Joker just showed me. I found it. Oh, sweet. Luigi, how you doing? Welcome in. Long time no see. Whew. You should try it someday, reading the error. All right, let's pull the error. Let's get that error. Description on base type of nil. So it doesn't like difficulty. I don't know how to do push-ups, by the way. If I go down straight into C-line pose. So all you got to do is practice, try doing a push-up like while laying flat on the floor. So like lie on your stomach, put your arms shoulder width apart. So it's almost like you're making a V, and then just keep your back straight and push. That's it. That's it. On the Tangia homepage in the event feed, there should be a soundbite tab. You can approve of it. Homepage, sound bites. There it is.
We're good.
Oh my. There you go. Whew. I'm doing good. Not having a professional laptop means I no longer can make games at the professional level. That's not true, as a lot of engines either are on mobile or optimized for it. Doesn't stop me from animations though. That's good. That's good. Tighten your stomach and your butt, and your body will stay very straight. Yes, that's true. How do you keep your back straight? Mine just C-lines, I guess. Squeeze your butt. Like flex your core a little bit. And that's really it. You just keep your back straight. Focus on your mid back, like your lower back muscles, and keep it going. Oh my.
We're good.
Oh my. Ugh. Now after that many, he's quivering like a woman in a Diet Coke advert. No, you squeeze it. Don't be gross. No, thank you. Whew. We gotta figure out where we're setting this. Data. Bot difficulty. Know what it is? It's in create bot. Is bot true? Player name equals bot. No, maybe it's not. Yeah, I've been practicing animating as well as looking at guides to animate at a professional level. That's awesome. Wasn't too hard. Awesome. Congratulations. Keep it up, Luigi. And you'll keep going. Just keep going with it. Whew. Let's see. We want to do... Maybe it's in the main menu. When we add player data, if player data dot bot difficulty is not null, let's do this before we do anything else. And let's try that. Bot controller, which is export var bot controller. Can you cobble together a cheap PC or find cheap laptop? Good question. Difficulty. Dot difficulty equals player data dot bot difficulty. Let's try that. Try that. Covino, you gotta watch this. What is it? Nuts. Difficulty is still not a thing. Huh. The only thing that will be limiting to me is the voice acts. I don't have a team, so I have no one to voice act for me. Hey Luigi, you got yourself. You can always do the voice acting yourself, or you could probably hit up Discord, hop in Discord, and be like, "Hey, can anyone practice some voice acting, or find someone who like wants to work on their voice acting? Reach out to them, and be like, hey, I like your voice. Can I use it for this?" Something like that. Or heck, even for now, you could always go AI too. There's a lot of different ways to do it. You don't have to have a team to do it. A lot of different ways. Don't limit yourself. What is it? Nope. Nope. Not finishing it. Not finishing it. I want to try voice acting. Sounds like fun. There you go. See, Luigi? I remember using some weird obscure AI for relocation VA for one of the endings. Huh. For relocation voice acting for one of the endings. I have a voice. I don't know if it's good though. It's perfectly okay for TOS. What is it though? Like, do I want to watch this? Why? Why does he have a Monster Energy in his pants? It's stream safe. Thank you for the heads up. But why does he have one in his pants? It gets cold. The suggestion isn't so safe. Yeah. All right. Why can we not get this? Because it's a difficulty. Code Monkey Dave. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. I was very scared. The imported monsters are actually kind of fire. I remember those. The imports. It was the monster import. All right. How do we get this difficulty? That's all we need to do. 1 day left on my sub. Oh no. That's all we need. Oh. Yeah. That's green screens on so well. So well. Let's see. Say less. Say less. All right, let's see here. So difficulty is nil. How do I add my clip to Tangia? I'm not quite sure. That's another thing I need help with. Scripts. What about scripts? Your Tangia is too quiet? Oh, is it? Do you not hear it scream? Oh yeah. Should be quite loud. Oh yeah, it's kind of quiet. Oh. I'll have to set, I'll have to set it to a separate audio source. Have my last 30 bits. I appreciate it, Wingpoo. It's like a whisper, really. Huh. What kind of scripts? Movie scripts. Movie scripts. Yikes. Luigi, what I would say is workshop. Like, this is gonna sound weird, but workshop it with AI. Any AI would work. Just start talking to it and be like, hey, this is my idea. And then you can kind of go further into it. Yeah, Vongo could help as well. That would be good. So difficulty is no. Because it's on the character. Oh, wait. No. There's a bot controller. Bot controller. If you need to do an evil British villain. AI, I didn't want to submit to robots and artificial intelligence. I mean, hey. Esky! Thank you for the follow. Esky? 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 Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. All right, let's think. Let's think. Match difficulty description. We can't do that. Like whiskey. Ah, esky. Like whiskey. I like whiskey. Better commit. Been a while. That's a good point, Cam. One whole changed file. Whoo-wee. Whoo-wee. Better commit. Been a while. This is all I want to do. All I want to do today is figure out how we do this. Where are we assigning it? That's the first question. We are assigning it here. Boom. Put it up one. Save it. Jigsaw, hello, welcome in. There's not much time left in the day. Exactly. And I still got so much to do. I gotta test out the new toys that we got. All the new toys that we got that came in. Whoo. Let's see. Bot data. And then we set the bot difficulty equal to difficulties. And then difficulty slider dot value -1. And what does that give us? Let's print it just to double check. So print bot data dot bot difficulty. Play. Covino, can you approve my soundbite? Sure thing, Bongo. Sure thing. All right. Resource. Oh, it provides 3? It provided 3. Home. Soundbites. Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick. That was pretty good. That one's pretty good. Pretty good. There we go. Why is that not? There we go. Took a bit. Boom. I have to let know in Discord when I need help with scripts for voice actors. And the scripts will be in Google Docs. Nice. So this is we're getting 3 resources, it looks like. Well, no, that's actually, no, it's not. We're getting the same resource 3 times, which makes sense. And it should have been, yeah, so then bot difficulty dot description we're adding that to our data and then we append it. Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick. Thank you for the bits, Vongo. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Anyways, for now, I need to go get started. Indeed, Luigi. Sounds good. I want to start game deving, but it's kind of overwhelming, watching too many things at once. Esky, I would say it is, or it can be overwhelming, because game development is a broad category, especially if you're going solo. So what I would say is start really small. Start really, really small. How much experience do you have in programming and game development or art and all that kind of stuff? Because that would kind of tell me where to point you. I would say just take it super, super small, one thing at a time, and then over a long enough period of time, that overwhelming sense will kind of dwindle away. There you go. Yeah. We started game dev by doing the Brackeys tutorial. Highly, highly recommend it. Like, just click that link, follow it. It's going to take you like an hour and a half to 2 hours, and you'll have a completed 2D platformer game. And that will give you a really good starting point. Really, really good. Player data. Character. Then we do player data. This is adding the child. Where is the... I wonder. 0. Yeah, most common advice is just start and do small steps. Yeah, terrible advice. I would say it's pretty good. Take your baby pants off and dive in the deep end. It's a fair point. Description on base nil. What in tarnation? Yeah. Esky, I would say do the Brackeys tutorial. Takes you an hour and a half, 2 hours. That will give you a general sense of like what's going on here. Then try adding on to it. Add a different type of platform, where like a different direction it moves. Try adding more enemies. Add a whole new level. And then from there, start really small. Make a small game and kind of keep going. Just jump in. Worst case, Covino's the lifeguard. That's true too. That's true too. He's got the same name as your dragon. Yes. Yes. I'm already diving into the Brackeys Go tutorial. Perfect. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. First up to game dev. Make GTA 7. You pronounce it whiskey. No, but it's like whiskey, right? Is it? It's esky. Esky. Esky? Is it esky? Esky, yeah. Yeah. Get wrecked, Savage. Get wrecked. Whew. Let's see. Exactly like whiskey. No. You missed the first part. The first little context. Let's see. So difficulty is not being set on the bot controller properly. Bot controller dot difficulty equals player data dot bot difficulty. Huh. That's boring then. The Y sounds like ski, not sky. Get it? Yeah, that makes sense. Ski. E-ski, esky, esky, e-sky, e-sky, esky. I like it. Let's see. Bot controller dot difficulty equals player data dot difficulty. And we just have double checks to make sure it's even a real thing. We have the player data. We're saying if it's not null, so if it's been set, and there's a bot controller. This is on the control. This is on the character. Where are we calling add player? We call add player down here, aren't we? Player data. No, this is create bot. Create bot. Is bot true? Player name bot. Huh. And then the character, where is, I want to see where this is. Add player. Character.add player. Right here. And this is in the game. Okay. It's in the game. And so... I built all my code around Covino's expectations. Wait, what? Wait, what? Do we already have Easter eggs for the game? Not necessarily. We do in the other one. Yeah, this one... Wait, yeah, this one, cool one. If you do something Covino wasn't expecting, the game will just crash. Ha, ha, ha. Wait, that's my game already. I built all my code around Covino's expectations. I have high expectations here. We're good. Character add player. Player's IDX. It's in the ready of game though. And there's already a character when we add the game. So it's a loading order issue. A loading order issue. Which means we need to delete this. And we need to say... game. And we say add player. And then we go character.player data is player's IDX. And then we can say character.player data dot bot difficulty equals... Well, no, that should set. That should just give it to us. So we need to compare the player data. Which means here, player data Oh, we could say... if player data dot is bot then we say bot controller dot difficulty equals player data dot bot difficulty. What if we try that? Still no. Huh. Huh. I'm not quite sure what we do. Property key description on base object of type nil. Property or key description on base type nil. Rubber duck it. That's what I'm trying to do, but I don't even know like where to begin. So we have description on base object of nil. So we go into our difficulty. We have a let's rewind. Let's go main menu, starting from the beginning. When we press the single player start button, we're giving the bot data. So bot data is a new player data, and bot data dot bot difficulty is the difficulty slider dot value -1. So that gives us easy, medium, and hard. And then we create bot and append it to the player data array. And we create a bot. Create bot. Oh. Wait. Bot difficulty equals game manager dot player data dot. Wait, no. Are you still stuck here? You already set the difficulty. No, I never set the difficulty. I was never able to get it. You do in the function before. What? Yeah, so I set here. And this is when we press start, we go, the remaining 3 are bots, and we set their difficulty. And then we change scene to file. So where are you missing it? So we're creating the bot here. And then we go into the game. And we have on the ready, when we load into the game, we get all the characters. We spawn them. We get their portraits. And we set their data. And that goes into the character. So now in character, when add player is called, which sets their model, we're also trying to do set their difficulty. Because we need to set it on their controller. The controller is what needs it. Can't I just do this actually? Go back, go here, and say difficulty equals game manager dot player data dot bot difficulty. Oh, because it needs, this is an array. Yeah, it's an array. Actually, we can do this then, because single player, 1 dot bot difficulty. And now when we hit play, hey Miker, how you doing? Hello Rare, welcome to YouTube. How are you doing? Holy crap, I'm a genius. We did it. Whoo! No, you're not. Welcome, ironic. First thing you say all day, just, no, you're not. Listen, I'm trying to hype myself up, okay? No, you just made some really ugly code. I think you mean really good looking code. Looking good. Thank you, Miker. Thank you. All right, now let's switch it to difficult. Just been lurking. Switch it to hard. Ah, nuts. Oh, because I didn't set a body. Oops. Realistically needs seagulls flying past in the background. Yeah, we also could use clouds. That's another one. Here we go. So now these guys should be kicking butt. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and bump, 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 bow, 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 bow. Okay, they were still really easy. I feel like they're worse, actually. Is it just me or are they worse? I think they might be worse. You got it, little buddy. There you go. All right, we got ads playing, folks. We're going to chuck on the words. Where are they? Boop. Heading to level 11. Feeling like heaven. Boom. And I will be right back real quick. I need water desperately. And then when we come back, when I get back, we're just going to mess with the acceptable range and see if that fixes anything. Boop. I have returned. And I saw that ironic nothing worked. You'll be surprised. I think it did. I think it did. It looked like it did. Alright, words, webcam on. I think it did work. Alright, let me turn off autopilot once. Ooh! Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Oop. Wait for it. Alright, autopilot off. Boom. Words off. Alright. Sorry I was back late. No sweat. It's all your fault. No biggie. So... Oh wait, ads are still going. 5 more seconds. But... Let's start working. What have you actually done here that made the game run? So, what I did, welcome back from ads, everyone, is in the bot controller, we have a variable for difficulty. And what we're doing is we're calling the first, or well, this technically the second one in the player data, in the player data, like the array of player data, we're grabbing that one's difficulty because they're all the same. So we're just grabbing one that's not the player. And then on ready, what we're doing is we are matching the difficulty's description, whether it's easy, medium, or hard. Technically, the array shouldn't be defined when it pulls it in here. Maybe if we do it on ready. Big dumpy, for sure. We could do it on ready, so it goes a little bit faster. But yeah, once it matches, then it just changes the acceptable range, which is here, for the acceptable range of, like, getting the right BPM. And so we raise the acceptable range. That way, it'll be like, if it can get it or not. So just for the sake of testing to double check to see if this works, let's set the acceptable range of hard to be a range of 50. Oh no, it's defined. Okay, just ugly. Yeah. Let's do a range of 50. What this means is that our hard bots should get perfects every time. Should. Every single time. They don't. It's actually worse. Huh. Don't be party woo. I don't like that. Thank you for the bits though. Should match on difficulty.level. We could do that. Difficulty.level. And then we just change these to ints. 1, 2. Wait. Let's see the output real quick. Oh, it didn't output anything. So actually, no, it's not doing anything. That's right. It's not even doing that. That's a good point. I have prints in here for a reason, and I'm not using them. There we go. Start. Medium. That worked. That worked. Descriptions were capitalized. I was being dumb. I see. Now let's do hard. Let's get hard. And they should get perfect every time. You're being Covino. A really smart and intelligent person. Look at that. All perfects. Okay. Cool. Cool. We now have a full game loop. And we have difficulties added. That's not bad. That's not bad. So, watching Game Dev TV 3 card games in an hour makes me want to do a Mario Kart type game in Godot. I think it was Wallaber that did it. I think so. Let's get hard. Covino 25. You're taking things out of context here. Out of context. Oh, I've seen this. These are 3 different engines. I think it's, right? It's, oh wait, this is 12 hours ago. Oh, I see. Yeah, Godot, Unreal, Unity. Because I was learning, this is Gorka, right? I think so. Because I wanted to jump into, yeah, it is. I wanted to jump into Unreal at some point. They do one every couple of months. Hey, one of these days, Game Dev TV is gonna hit me up and he's be like, "Yo, Covino, because of your prowess, your excellence, I would like to feature you." Yep. These are the guys I bought the course from. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, they're pretty good. All right, so we now have a full game. I can pass you on to Rick if you like. You know who's Rick. But also, like, I'm not there yet. I think we have a pretty tight deadline on completing the task. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, they have the tight deadline. Yes, they do. That's like, they're doing like a game jam, basically. Basically. That's not for, yeah, like less than 6 months. Listen, we'll get there one of these days. We just did, all right, to be fair, if we add like some UI design, fix the quit button, add the music, we have, and like make the UI look pretty, we have a completed single player game. A completed single player game in about a week. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Now the question is it good? And that's kind of where the multiplayer part comes in. Brent does all the base Godot courses in Godot for Game Dev TV. He also is did their RPG games. Oh, interesting. Like we have a completed game-ish. Now we're on to the juicing stage, really. I mean, because we could do things like actually making it look good and whatnot. Like we need another character model. I need to move the checkered flag down a little bit. But yeah. If you need any specific files for music, let me know. Sounds good, will do. It's still a game about pressing spacebar at 120 BPM. Yeah, it is. With your game, interact Twitch into it and have viewers play it. How does that work? And then, of course, this. So this ending screen is part of the juice stage that we're going to do, where we're going to have... I think what we're going to do is we'll have a couple different scenes, or we'll just do one for starters, where we can set up a scene with the character bodies, and we add the player data character bodies into those. So they're just like empty meshes, and you add the body in like we did with the main game, like the actual game part. And we can make them do like funky things, whether it's like second place and third place are holding up a backboard with first place standing on it, and then fourth place is drowning in the water. Something like that. That would be really easy to set up. Well, I shouldn't say really easy, but it should be pretty easy to set up. And it would be more, I think it would be like a cooler end screen, you know? But we should just use the animations that we have, because trying to make these guys like lift their arms up and hold something, that's going to be a little bit more on the difficult side. So maybe what we could do instead is we do have a, they sit down when they do their CPR. So we could have first or second, third, and first sitting down on the beach and relaxing with like, we'll have like a little beach thing, and then we'll have fourth place just like in the water. Gem to the slime racer. Yes, I know about that. Twitch viewers bet their slime want to win random races, the slimes. Yes, indeed. Gettin did do that. It's available now on Steam for anyone that's interested. They have an extension that allows a Twitch API to interact with Godot only with stream delay. Idea would be pointless, sadly. Yeah, that's the big thing, is the stream delay. Stream delay for a game like this where it really matters with your BPM. I think the delay doesn't really... But what we'll do is we will release this one on itch and go from there. But we do need to implement multiplayer still. We need to implement multiplayer. And we need to do some UI cleanup, make it look good. Because now we have the base functionality. So I think what we're going to do is tomorrow we'll get to the part of, which we also need another character body. Now I'm thinking about it. Tomorrow we can get to the end screen. We'll make a neat little end screen. I think that would be cool. That would just be a quick little setup. And then we add multiplayer on probably the next day, unless we want to mess with the UI a little bit more. Probably mess with the UI a little bit. I know you want to do multiple games. I would focus on this one, release it, and use it to market the rest of the mini games. Yeah. So the idea is we're going to be, because Ironic brought up this point, and I think I was really thinking about it a lot, especially last night and this morning. And from a learning perspective, I think doing smaller games is the play. But personally, they don't excite me as much as doing a bigger game. Or like a medium-sized game. So what we're doing is we're going to be doing all of these mini games that are all going to combine together into the bigger game. Because the board aspect, like getting the board going, we got the MVP for that, and we know it works. Like we know how it works. It's just, yeah, but this is an MVP for your main project. No, this is a finalized. We're doing a finalized version. Like this is like the finalized version, basically. That's the idea, is we're making finalized mini games that we can release as separate games. If you get it released on itch, you can point people to it and they can start playing. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Micah. That's the exact plan, is release the mini games. We can put them out on itch temporarily, and then just getting just to basically test them out, see if they're actually fun. Because if a mini game can't be a standalone game, then it's not worth being a mini game. That's the idea. And of course, like, standalone is in like you play it a couple times and it's fun still. If you play it once and you're like, this is garbage, like I hated this, then we scrap it. I think that's the play. And the really cool part about doing this, like building off of each other part, is we can actually just reuse most of the assets. What you should look at is how to do this DLC for Godot. What do you mean, like DLC? Like a downloadable content for Godot? Develop your base and then allow people to purchase the game as DLC for their base. I don't like that. Because we don't even have like a base game, you know? And then it's like, oh, I want to, like, if I want to play with Miker and I have all the DLCs, but you only have the CPR minigame, is that fun? I don't think so. So I think the ultimate idea is we have the main game with the boards and all that with, I think we said in here with at least, so we have at least for shippable, we have 3 boards and 15 mini games or scenarios. And then of course the boards have their whole spot system stuff with which is going to be a little complex, but not too bad with debuffs and all that. Don't get me wrong, just promoting thoughts in chat. No, yeah, for sure. I'm bouncing off for sure. Yeah. I'm not taking it as like an end all be all for sure. Just as I think it's a really good idea. I think it's good to bounce these ideas and stuff. But yeah, this is the full play, the full game plan of what we're gonna do, and then we release the shippable game. We'll release it for, I don't know, a couple bucks, maybe like $2, and then you can get it, and it comes with all the stuff. And then if the game's doing really well, then we could sit back and be like, oh, maybe we should make a couple more boards and release them for free. Just give more value to that. You talk others for ideas, planning and doing the same for mine. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah. So this game will be monetized, but I want to do it in a way where we're not doing like DLCs or like costly DLCs. Maybe like a free thing. Like we drop 3 more boards and 5 more scenarios or whatever. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. And there's a lot of potential. And that's kind of the idea, is we're making a game that has a lot of potential. So if it does pop off, we could dive a little bit deeper into it without getting drained in terms of doing the same thing over and over and over and over. We could do different things from it. Using the core base. That's the idea. That's the play. I don't think DLCs are seen as predatory when it comes to indie games and delivering actual value. Yeah, I don't think so either. But at the same time, so let's think about it this way. If you're a gamer and you know nothing about the studio that built the game, you don't know they're an indie game. I mean, half the time, I would even venture to say that like most gamers think of a game studio as like a AAA studio. They don't think about, oh, this is only made by 1 person or 2 people or 5 people. Like they just assume it was made by a lot of people. I like how Vim does a Sunday stream where he plays community games which are in development, offers feedback in chat. People submit their games and he does a raffle to see next game. Yes, Miker, that's a great idea. I am familiar with that whole concept. I'm not there yet. I do have a plan, but I'm not there yet. When a team is small, it's a flex. So now they usually let you know. That's true. It is kind of a flex now. A lot of indie developers don't understand the code to make downloadable content, adding to an existing game. In Unreal, we're doing it with pack files, and the game auto-downloads the pack and merges into it. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not familiar about most of this stuff, but I think I think we'll figure it out. Those jerks. Absolute jerks. I think what we'll do is we're basically done with this first part. So alrighty, folks. We're gonna call it here today. We're going to... Ooh, that's a good idea. Wait. What is this? What did Vongo just do?
Did you know that when you French fries on ketchup, taste ketchup, fries you, this is because ketchup and taste French fries on ketchup is reference to taste French fries. On you taste this. This is because ketchup and taste French fries on ketchup is reference to taste French fries. On you taste.
Thank you for that, Vongo. Words of wisdom right there. Anywho, alrighty, folks, we're gonna call it here today. We're gonna raid out to another Godot streamer. I think we're gonna... Oh, yuck, he's in Unity right now. Never mind. Yuck. Don't be gross. We're gonna raid out to a different person. Alrighty. We're heading out to Foxen, working in a 3D platformer in Godot. Catch you later, Covino. Catch you later, Gettin. Have a great one. I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you all for your help. We'll get back to it. We'll kick butt. We'll take names. And then when I get back, or tomorrow, we're going to do the end screen, I think. We're going to do the end screen. I'm leaving. You, someone who isn't Covino. I appreciate it. Catch you all later. Have a great one. Adios. Oh, be sure to spam the emotes. Forgot about that. Adios. Beep. All right, YouTube. One moment. Oh. Bye, YouTube.